All right, Bucs fans, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and welcome to the Celsius Pewter Report Tailgate Show presented by Rejuvenation. We're usually live at walk-ons, whether it's the Wesley Chapel location or the Midtown Tampa location. But tonight, we're home for Christmas. Bucs and Cardinals on tap in less than 2 hours. A big game tonight, especially with the Panthers winning yesterday. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I'm Scott Reynolds, and with me is Pewter Report's Matt Matera. We've got a big show for you tonight. The Bucs are in must-win mode, Matt, just to keep a one-game lead ahead of Carolina and New Orleans, both of which won yesterday on Christmas Eve, and improved to 6-9, while Atlanta lost to Baltimore and fell to 5-10. So the Bucs have got their work cut out, and we'll see how it goes. Matt, Merry Christmas to you. You've got a cooler hat than me. I've got this little
Merry Christmas to yourself. Well, I don't know. You got the big
there we go. Is that
big
better?
Little cotton ball at the top. Yeah. I just threw this on during the intro video. I saw you doing this. I was like, all right, well, we're going Santa hats.
Yeah, so. I think I get. Let me see here. This might be better. This is like red and green.
Oh, yeah,
might be a little bit more festive. So let's try this one on here. I look like a jester now, don't I, with the red and green? Is that better?
Well, we're hoping the Bucs won't be a joke when they play tonight on
that's true.
Monday Night Football. Once again, a Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to you as well, Scott. And right now it's fun, it's festive. I hope everyone had a great Christmas celebrating with friends and family. But this game is really serious for the Bucs. Maybe not as serious as next week, but they have to start trending in the right direction because they cannot, back their way into a victory against the Arizona Cardinals tonight. And there's no guarantee that they will, but they can't just back their way into this and expect, oh, okay. I mean, next Sunday is a must-win game. It is a battle for the division, believe it or not. And the Bucs can do themselves some favors by winning tonight and then actually, by God, clinching the division the following week by beating the Panthers. So obviously a serious game for the Bucs this evening. Yeah, Matt's having some microphone issues. I am. So that might be your level tonight, Matt. That might be as good as it gets. But hey, listen, it's Christmas. We're not going to sweat the small stuff. We're worried about Bucs and Cardinals, and we talked about the fact that the Bucs you're going to have to feast on the Cardinals tonight. I think. What did you have for Christmas dinner or lunch today, Matt? I had a roast beef with mashed potatoes, some butternut squash.
Oh yeah.
Carrots with like a little cinnamon on it.
So
overall, it was like a fairly healthy dinner, but the roast beef with a little gravy on it with mashed potatoes as well. It was delicious, and I'm gonna have an apple pie at halftime. How about yourself?
Had a beef rib roast as well. Cooked that this morning. Had that, which came out really good, and we also did a spiral sliced brown sugar ham. So plenty of meat, and then we had some potatoes, Brussels sprouts, green beans, and béarnaise sauce, and I had a Publix Dutch apple pie for dessert. So you and I thinking along the same lines with the apple pie. So. Let's start with some injury news for this Bucs Cardinals game. The Buccaneers get a little bit of a boost with the return of Tristan Wirfs tonight. Now the injury situation for Tampa Bay was improved with him returning to the lineup, but several key pieces are out for this game here. Matt, we've got several starters that are going to miss this game. No big surprises though. But let's fill everybody in on who's playing tonight for the Bucs and the Cardinals,
Yeah.
in terms of questionable and then who's out for the game.
Yeah. So the final injury report for the Bucs and the I was about to say the Panthers, but the Arizona Cardinals. So Jannard Avery, outside linebacker, he's out with an abdomen and oblique injury. Jamel Dean is out again with that toe injury. Carl Nassib is out with the pec. Donovan Smith, he's out this week with a foot injury. If everyone remembers, he missed only 3 plays last week.
Yeah.
When the Bucs lost to the Bengals, so he was able to tough it out, but obviously hurt him during the week, so he is going to be out. Vita Vea is out as well with a calf injury.
Yep.
Safety Mike Edwards is questionable with a hamstring injury.
Mm-hmm.
Julio Jones, who did not play last week, is questionable as well with the knee. Keanu Neal's questionable with the toe. Josh Wells is questionable with the back injury.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's probably going to play, but that obviously is a really scary situation, obviously, with Donovan Smith out. Antoine Winfield Jr., that's going to be a big one to monitor when we get the game day inactives in a little bit. He is questionable with an ankle injury. He did practice on Friday, which was a step in the right direction. And Tristan Wirfs, he fully participated on Friday. He is questionable to play. Obviously dealing, he's been out for the past couple of weeks with an ankle injury. All signs indicate that he is going to play, which is super important. So Winfield is definitely one to look at. Another one that's really important is Mike Edwards, because he was on a pitch count last week. He only played 48% of the snaps. We'll see if he continues to be on a pitch count, if he can actually play the full time there. That'll be a big thing to look at. Same with Julio Jones as well. Didn't play last week. We'll find out if he's going to play tonight's game. For the Cardinals, Zach Allen is out. Colt McCoy with concussion is out. Byron Murphy with a back injury is out. Kelvin Beachum is questionable. Marquise Hollywood Brown is questionable as well with the groin injury. Max Garcia with the shoulder injury is questionable. Antonio Hamilton with the back is questionable. Charles Washington with the chest injury is questionable. And that about does it for the Cardinals and their injury report. So obviously having Byron Murphy out is something that the Bucs will try to take advantage of. Again, similar game plan to the Bengals of try to beat corners, try to go vertical on the sidelines down the field. Obviously, the Cardinals are very talented at safety with Baker. We'll get into the matchups later in a little bit, but that's your injury report for you.
Yeah, well, some mixed news there for the Buccaneers, and we'll see again with the inactives come out who's actually going to be suiting up and who's not for this Bucs Cardinals game. One thing of note, if you haven't tuned into any Pewter Report podcast before or any of our Pewter Report tailgate shows, welcome. And as always, they're presented by Celsius, which is the official energy drink of Pewter Report. Matt, I'm already on Celsius number 2 today. I had one this morning. Replaces coffee as I always drink a Celsius in the morning. The thing with coffee is I've had some esophagus issues, and it kind of it kind of bothers my throat a little bit when I drink it. So I'm 50. I'm getting up there, right? So may have to retire the coffee. You'll have it from time to time. But Celsius, it's like drinking a fruit drink in the morning, right? It's got a little bit of fizz in it. It's sparkling. Energy drink, and it just tastes great. The best thing about Celsius is the taste. Arctic Vibe is the brand new one. Matt, they've got a couple of new flavors coming out right in the beginning of the year, and we're going to find out what they are just in a couple weeks here. But Arctic Vibe is the newest one. Tropical Vibe is also another great one, and Peach Vibe. So you can vibe with any of those 3 flavors. They've got a ton of flavors, probably around 20 flavors, and they taste fantastic. But more importantly than the taste, because you drink an energy drink for what? For energy. They give you the energy without the sugar crash. Well, how do they do that? Well, there's no sugar in them. There's no preservatives. It's the healthiest energy drink you're going to find. And what I love about Celsius is I can get them pretty much anywhere. And if I'm traveling, I know where to go and get them around town. But if I'm traveling, and I've done this a couple times this summer, took some vacations, I went on Celsius.com and I clicked on the store locator and I found out where I could get Celsius. And that's a great thing for when you're on the go. And if you're looking to have some Celsius delivered to your house? Well, they can do that too, Matt. All you have to do is jump on Amazon, click on the subscribe and save option. You can save money on your cases of Celsius. They ship them right to your door. So whether you live in a house, apartment, condo, wherever, you can get Celsius delivered to you. And we encourage you to try it and let us know what's your favorite flavor. Take a picture of your can as you're drinking it in the morning or in the afternoon for a little pick me up at work, and throw that up on our Twitter feed. And we'd love to see that. Make sure you hashtag Celsius Official and let them know that you love Celsius too.
Yeah, please do. We absolutely love when everyone does that. We've gotten a lot more lately too, and it's truly been awesome to see. And for those that are just tuning in, we are on the Celsius Pewter Report Tailgate Show. It's presented by Rejuvenation, and typically we are live at the Walk-Ons, either over in Wesley Chapel or in Midtown, depending on the week. We are not obviously live from there today because it is Christmas and we want to spend some time with our families. But just a reminder that next week we will be back at Walk-Ons live for the Bucs versus Panthers game, which again is an extremely important game, and definitely recommend to anyone to go to Walk-Ons. Great food, a happy hour all day on Tuesday. So not just your typical 4 to 7.
That's the day to go, man. Tuesdays, I'm telling you.
That's the day to go, especially this time of the year with bowl season. You can go on Tuesday, catch like 2 or 3 bowl games, and have a heck of a Tuesday, especially when we're in that window between Christmas and New Year's where some people have a little bit more time off. But it's good Cajun food. Their mozzarellas are not sticks; they are logs. They're absolutely logs, and they are fantastic. But we will be live again next week, either at Midtown or Wesley Chapel.
It's gonna be the Midtown.
That'll be the Midtown location.
Yeah, Midtown.
Awesome. So there you go. So you can go there and then head straight to Raymond James Stadium for what will be the most important game of the season. So make sure you check that out. Celsius Pewter GameDay show coming up next week. Obviously later today for Bucs versus Cardinals, tonight I should say, but then also next week when they play against the Panthers, starting at 11, and then it'll get going at 1 o'clock. So make sure you check that out, and we appreciate everyone that does. And of course, we appreciate everyone right now that's in the chat. So we understand it's Christmas. You have time that you're going to spend with your family and friends and everything like that. But appreciate everyone in the chats here. Tony,
absolutely.
You, Harbinder, just taking a little bit of time to be with us. It definitely doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you.
Both Walk-Ons locations closed for tonight's game, obviously, but make sure you check out Walk-Ons during the week. And here's a word from Walk-Ons.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating Game Day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-Ons, we live for this.
All right, Matt, let's get to the preview here. Bucs versus Cardinals tonight when the Bucs are on offense. Now, the interesting thing tonight, I think, is the offensive tackle situation, right? Because you've got Tristan Wirfs coming back. He admitted this week that he is not 100%. He's not going to be 100% until the offseason, but he's healthy enough to play. The one thing I know about injuries, covering this team for almost 3 decades, Matt, is the 2 worst injuries that you can have are you can have a high ankle sprain and a hamstring injury. And both of those injuries are injuries that can come back and bite you at any time, right? Those are injuries that are hard to shake during the season. We've seen Russell Gage really struggle with a hamstring injury all season long. And with a high ankle sprain, Tristan Wirfs, I hope that he can continue to play not just tonight, but the rest of the season on it and not tweak it. But sometimes that happens. So the concern for me is with the offensive tackle situation with Donovan Smith out, Josh Wells, who I think has played reasonably well at the right tackle spot for Tristan. Now he slides to left tackle to play there unless in pregame warmups, he's having some issues with that back. But Brandon Walton would be the other guy that is dressed, that has played tackle before. Remember, he came in for Wells back in week 2 in New Orleans when Wells got hurt, who was subbing in for Donovan Smith, and Brandon Walton closed that game out, and I thought he played all right. So they're just a little iffy right now at the tackle position because you've got Wirfs and Wells both expected to play tonight, but at any moment that back or that ankle sprain could fire back up, and now you've got Brandon Walton in there, and then who is the other guy? Would it be Luke Gedeke? Would it be School, who came up from the practice squad? I mean, it could be dire if Wells and or Wirfs goes out and really make the Buccaneers even more thin at tackle.
You're going to be holding your breath every single time Tom Brady drops back for a pass with Tristan Wirfs on the offensive line. And, I was at practice every single day. I tried watching Tristan Wirfs as closely with as much intent that I possibly could. And he seemed to be moving all right. Because I definitely recall last week, Tristan spoke to us, which was like a bit odd because typically if a player is injured, they are not allowed by like the Bucs PR staff to speak to the media for obvious reasons. And Tristan spoke. He obviously didn't play in the game. He practiced on that Friday, which was a good sign. Yeah. But he was like limping around in the locker room because we saw him every day. This week, not limping around as much. I don't know if he's putting on a facade so other reporters don't talk about it and it doesn't give an advantage to the Cardinals. But I watched as much as I could. I zoomed in on my phone to get video of Tristan Wirfs. I put it out on Pewter Report social media. He seems to be moving all right. But obviously, listen, if you're going to say you only get one starting tackle in crunch time for the Bucs, do you want Tristan Wirfs or Donovan Smith? You got to keep one. The other one has to sit out. Everyone's taking Tristan Wirfs, even coming off of an injury. I think that
especially
goes
this year,
especially this season. Good point. It's scary though. I agree with you, Scott. Like Josh Wells has been very solid coming in and playing. So I don't really fault him for anything. There's obviously been issues with the offensive line, even over the last couple of games. But the Bucs haven't been losing because Josh Wells is starting at offensive tackle. He has not been the reason why they lost at all. With that said, I understand he's a swing tackle. He's that extra tight end that you bring in jumbo situations. But it's one thing when you do that for a couple of snaps a game. It's another when you have to do it for the entirety of the game. Now, Tom Bowles said that him and Brandon Walton, they've been practicing on that side all week during practice. So it's not just like, hey, we're moving you to the other side. Like, figure it out now. That's clearly not the case in this situation. But surely it has to be a little bit different. It's almost like you're throwing with your other hand, in that sense. So I'm worried, especially early in the game, when the tempo's not totally set, when you're trying to get your footing. I'm sure JJ Watt, the first 2 drives on offense for the Bucs, JJ Watt is going to be on Josh Wells the whole time, if not the whole game, because that would be smart too.
I don't know, man. I think JJ Watt typically lines up on the left side. I mean, they might move him around like a chess piece, but he does a lot of damage from that left side. That's kind of been his home base dating back to the Texans. At the same time, he's a power guy. He's not a finesse guy. So he's going to test that ankle for Tristan Wirfs. He's going to come with some bull rushes and make him plant and really test the strength of that ankle. So it will be interesting to see, and we'll talk more about the Wirfs and J.J. Watt matchup a little bit later in the show. The offensive line is one thing. They got to open up some holes against the Cardinals, who, the interesting thing about the Cardinals, Matt, is they've got some players, right? They've got J.J. Watt, who's having a pretty good season, 9.5 sacks. They have Budda Baker. They have Isaiah Simmons, Taven Collins. They've got some guys that are drafted in the first and second round. Some good playmakers, but the Cardinals are dead last in red zone defense, which could be a tonic for the Buccaneers because they're terrible in the red zone, and they're also the league's worst scoring defense. The Bucs have problems scoring. They're ranked 28th in the league, averaging just over 17 points per game. The Cardinals' defense is allowing about 27 points per game. So again, this could be some good news for the Buccaneers. But I think in order for them to really capitalize and put some points on the board, they've got to get the running backs involved, whether it's Leonard Fournette, who got way more carries than we expected last week, over Rachaad White, or White, who is making his return to Arizona, where he played collegiately at Arizona State. I think this running game has got to really get going to provide some balance, because the Cardinals do have a couple guys that can get to the passer, and let's see more of that play action tonight, Rat.
Please. My one Christmas wish is for the Bucs to keep running play action like they did in the first half against the Bengals. And we've talked that into the ground now about how they need to run play action. Successful is, I believe Josh Capo dug up the stats that in the first half, when they ran it on first down, they only amassed around 40-plus yards. And when they threw it on first down, they amassed up to 90-plus yards in the first half, and that's why they were so successful. But speaking specifically to the running back position with Leonard Fournette and Rachaad White, Fournette outsnapped Rachaad White. I still am trying to figure out why. You want to look up the stats, the analytics, whatever. I'm looking at the eye test. Damn it. And you just see Rachaad White, when he's in there, he makes things happen. And that's not to say that Leonard Fournette is a bad running back, that he should not be on this team this season. Next season is another thing because of his contract. But for right now, Leonard Fournette can help this team, especially in the passing game. Yeah. So can Rachaad White. Just hit him with I know a lot of times they say thunder and lightning. Hit him with the lightning and the thunder. I want to see Rachaad White for multiple reps, establish that ground game. I think there is something to be said about any player playing like where they attended college at.
Did we lose Matt? Is Matt frozen? All right, I think we lost Matt there for a second. I'm going to continue on. Maybe he'll get his feedback here. But so in addition to getting Rachaad White more touches, the one thing that the Tampa Bay needs to do, I think, is get Cade Otton more involved. He's the other rookie that's really made a big difference. Not just with there we go, there's Matt. Not just with the run blocking and getting Rachaad White going, but Cade Otton is a guy that needs to be featured in the passing game more than Cam Brate. Now, I say this understanding that Cam Brate actually mossed a guy at the end of the Bengals game last week, which was just nuts. At first, I thought it was Cade Otton, and then I realized, wait a minute, it's 84. Oh my gosh, not 88. This is crazy. So I was gonna say old man Cam got one, but I want to see young man Cade get more.
I mean, we've said this before, but it bears repeating. When Cade Otton gets the ball, good things happen. He made one reception last week. Didn't have too much of an impact. But that reception went for 21 yards down the field. Like, good things happen when he gets involved. He's clearly their starting tight end of the future. All right? And we love Cam Brate. But Cade Otton, like, he has all the tools that you want. He's a big guy. He's a willing blocker. Can he get better at blocking? Yeah, absolutely. But he's a rookie. He's going to build more muscle. He's going to gain more experience as it goes in the NFL. So I don't know why. It's almost like a little bit different of a situation. But it's almost like last year with Joe Tryon-Shoyinka when when JPP was hurt a lot. And said, just give Joe Tryon-Shoyinka the starting role. And they wouldn't. And now he's at where he's at now. That's all I'll say. Not on the trajectory that many of us kind of projected. And I'm not saying it's going to stunt Cade Otton because they use him way more in the offense than the Bucs did with Joe Tryon-Shoyinka last season. But you see the results. He's had game-winning touchdowns. He's had catalyst touchdowns like against the Saints. The more he's involved, the better it is for the offense. We always talk about, they can't replace Gronk. They can't replace Antonio Brown. Well, you're not going to get an immediate replacement for Rob Gronkowski, but Cade Otton can become a security blanket, a guy that Tom Brady trusts and feels comfortable with. We've already seen it. We've seen results, and yet Cam Brate still outsnaps him. Why? Because he made one good Moss play 2 weeks ago in a blowout? I don't really know, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Now, the other part of the receiving group for Tom Brady is the wide receivers. And Brady struggled a little bit last week, obviously, with the turnovers. Did throw a couple touchdowns to Russell Gage, who, believe it or not, leads this team with 4 touchdown catches. It's crazy that he surpassed Mike Evans despite missing so much time and really just not being that good this year. But Russell Gage with 2 touchdowns last week. Mike Evans, huge first half, but didn't catch a ball in the second half because the Buccaneers kept turning the ball over. And Byron Leftwich had a great first half in terms of play calling. Second half, not so great. And Devin Tompkins, we saw him get an end around. We saw him catch a little pass. I think he's going to continue to be featured depending on whether Julio Jones can play or not. Jones didn't play last week. That's why Tompkins got a couple of snaps on offense. But this could be, and I saw somebody in here that posted about it, this could be a big Chris Godwin game with the Cardinals blitzing so much. Matt, Godwin's a player that's going to get a lot of those hot routes, a lot of those quick throws from Brady across the middle. And so I would expect Chris Godwin to have a big game tonight.
Yeah, the Bucs love throwing those little screen passes to him, more of the swing pass. And the good thing is Godwin is very much coming into his own over the last couple of weeks. Probably not fully, 100% healthy, but it's definitely on the mend and trending in the right direction. So we'll see with Russell Gage. Obviously some of those scores have come in like garbage time situations, but hey, someone's got to score them. The Bucs will have Julio Jones tonight. The inactives just came out a couple of minutes ago. I'll read them now.
Yeah, go ahead and read them.
Yeah, so Julio Jones is playing, and inactive are Vita Vea, Donovan Smith, Carl Nassib, Jamel Dean, Kyle Trask, Rashad Perriman, and John Molchen. So not really too many surprises.
Antoine Winfield's going to be a go, which is good.
Yeah, that's a good sign. I'll double check that. But yeah, Antoine Winfield Jr. playing, obviously fantastic. Mike Edwards again on a pitch count last week.
Yep, he's going to play.
Double check here. Yep, Antoine Winfield Jr. is playing. That's obviously a huge sign because he makes the defense a much better team. And we're on the Pewter Report Tailgate show right now that's presented by Celsius. It's also presented by our good friends over at Age Rejuvenation. So let's hear a message from Age Rejuvenation.
As we age, our hormones decrease, both for men and women.
I was tired all the time, had no sex drive.
I was groggy.
I felt like I was 80 years old because everything hurt.
I came to Age Rejuvenation because I was tired all the time.
Bioidentical hormones has really made such an impact in people's lives.
I actually enjoy shopping now.
Got all my energy back.
Mind is sharp.
I feel like I'm 18 again.
It was perfect for me.
Get with Age Rejuvenation. Do it now. Don't wait.
Call Age Rejuvenation today.
Guys, if you want to feel better as we get ready to ring in the new year, then go to Age Rejuvenation. Lose weight, feel great, have better sex. Now, here's the thing with Age Rejuvenation. They've got some specials going on right now that I want to tell you about because this is the season of giving, and there's nothing better than you can do than give yourself the gift of good health. Because life isn't really worth living unless you're living it well and you're healthy. So make sure that you're as healthy as you can be by losing some weight. They have a 50% off plan right now. It's a promotion, 50% off your first weight loss treatment. So make sure that you mention that when you visit agerejuvenation.com. Also mention Pewter Report, and you're going to get $500 off your first testosterone therapy treatment. It's a fantastic deal. Do what I've done, what also John Gilmore, retired Buccaneer, has done. Go to agerejuvenation.com. It's testosterone therapy, weight loss. It's a great way to ring in the new year with a healthier you, have more energy as you hit the new year, lose some weight. agerejuvenation.com. They've got 5 Tampa Bay area locations to serve you. It's something that I should have done years ago. John's younger than me. He's 43. He saw the symptoms, which is you feel sluggish during the day. You have trouble sleeping at night. Your mental acuity isn't there. You can't work out hard enough in the gym. You want to bail early on your workouts. You just feel old. Well, don't feel old anymore because low testosterone happens naturally in men. And it usually happens in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. And so, get ahead of the game. Don't wait. Don't do what I did. I waited till I was 50. I should have done this back when I was in my early 40s when I started to go downhill. Now I feel like I'm 40. agerejuvenation.com. Check out those specials. 50% off your first weight loss treatment or $500 off your first testosterone therapy treatment at agerejuvenation.com. Again, 5 Tampa Bay area locations to serve you.
All right, let's talk a little bit about when the Bucs are on defense. And in my opinion, this is, again, going to be the unit that if the Bucs are going to win this game, it's going to begin and end with them. Obviously, they won't have Budda Vea, who, if Antoine Winfield Jr. is their best player, Budda Vea, team captain, he's in your probably top 4. He's probably in your Mount Rushmore of like best defensive players or most important
for this year.
Player. For this season, not all time. Which we did an all-time Bucs draft. If you guys want to check it out, it's an old episode. You guys can watch that. But this is the second game in a row, kind of almost the third game in a row, because he only played 4 snaps against the 49ers out. So they pretty much played the whole game without him. 3 games in a row now with Budda Vea essentially not in the lineup. And it was really bad against the San Francisco 49ers, but the Bucs cleaned it up a lot more against the Bengals. Again, tale of 2 halves, the third quarter from hell. I don't know how much we can totally learn from the Bucs defense, especially like the interior, with the fact that the Bengals started on, the 30-yard line or the 15-yard line in Bucs territory every single time. But, this is a Cardinals team that has struggled to score points, even when Kyler Murray and Colt McCoy were in there. James Conner is a very talented running back, but should we expect him to, have a big game against the Bucs, or how are you seeing this, Scott?
Yeah, I go back and I look at the last 2 games. Obviously, with that Budda Vea, the Buccaneers allowed a lot of points. Now, when they did that against the San Francisco 49ers, it just was an ass kicking, because the 49ers are good. They're a good team. Even with Brock Purdy, they're just kind of a machine, because they've got weapons at receiver, tight end, running back. Their offensive line's good, led by Trent Williams. So they're just kind of a machine. But you go back and look at last week, and the Bengals put up 34 points, but so many of those drives, Matt, were such short fields. I mean, there were 2 of those drives started inside the Bucs 20 due to turnovers. 4 drives out of the 5 touchdowns that they allowed in the, or I should say, of their 5 scoring possessions, because they put up 31 points, started in the Buccaneers' side of the field. And that's never a good thing. It's a recipe for disaster. But you look at what they were able to do, even without Budda Vea in there. Joe Mixon was limited to 21 yards on 11 carries. That's a 1.9 yard average. And Samaje Perine had 24 yards on 7 carries. So, you add it up, and they held the Bengals to less than 60 yards rushing. James Conner is more of a guy that is more power, I think, than he is a speed guy, a quick guy. He'll slip some tackles, but it's more just off of tackle breaking ability and his strength than it is elusiveness. So I think that plays into the Bucs defense pretty well, because they're a speedy unit on defense. And Conner's kind of what makes this engine go. And I think you're going to see a lot of James Conner catching the ball out of the backfield, as well as running the ball, because they want to take some of the pressure off Trace McSorley, who's getting his first NFL start. He's got 3 interceptions this year and kind of mop-up duty. Played a lot last week when Colt McCoy was out with that concussion, but he is a third-string quarterback, and I don't think he's going to have the success that Brock Purdy had against the Buccaneer defense, because he doesn't have the talent around him. You've got some weapons. You've got DeAndre Hopkins, who's still a very good wide receiver at this stage of his career, but I think the Buccaneers can really shut down this Cardinals running game tonight and make the Cardinals one-dimensional and make them beat Tampa Bay with McSorley's arm, and I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, even as much as the Bucs have struggled against backup quarterbacks this year, whether it was PJ Walker with Carolina, Brock Purdy, I think this is a little bit different. Again, San Francisco, quarterback-proof offense. McSorley, this is his first career start. It's already his second team that he's been with. He's only been in the league with 2 teams for about 3 or 4 years now. So this is not like a Brock Purdy situation at all. So this is a huge opportunity for the Bucs to really go up and get some sacks, maybe get a strip sack, maybe have a game with multiple turnovers, because they really haven't done that in a while. So one way that the Bucs have, had success this season is blitzing Devin White and blitzing Lavonte David up the middle. Obviously, Devin White excels at the delayed blitz, which I think can be even more of an advantage with an inexperienced starter like Trace McSorley, who's not going to be able to read everything right away. And we know how Todd Bowles loves to mix up the defense.
Yeah.
Drop the nose tackle back as a linebacker. I remember when he had Lavonte David line up outside on the edge, which might become a necessity at some point with all of the outside linebackers out for the Buccaneers. But, they have 40 sacks on the season. That's 7th in the league. So even at times when we've said the Bucs haven't gotten enough from either their edge rushers or just an overall push from the Bucs, defensive line, they're still getting to the quarterback one way or another, whether it's Devin White and Lavonte David, whether it's, earlier in the season when Antoine Winfield Jr. was healthy and he's able to blitz off the edge. This is the perfect opportunity for, again, a Cardinals offense that hasn't really been scoring. Now they're going in a completely new direction, again, out of necessity because of all the injuries to the quarterback position with McSorley. Blitz him, and blitz him again because I don't think he's going to be able to handle it the way that Brock Purdy did. And I think the Bucs offense will be a little bit better in this game than they were against teams with inexperienced quarterbacks like the Steelers back then and the Panthers. So huge opportunity for the Bucs to definitely rack up the stats on defense.
Yeah, and the interesting thing too, Matt, is as we talked about, the tackle situation is kind of tenuous, right? Because you have Josh Wells, who's not 100% with that back. You've got Tristan Wirfs coming back to the lineup. He's not 100% with that ankle. Donovan Smith is out. So they're really thin at tackle, and they're even thinner at outside linebacker. Without Carl Nassib again and Jannard Avery, the Bucs are only going to have two outside linebackers on the roster in this game tonight on the active roster. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, Anthony Nelson, who combined for a sack there last week. Thought both of them played pretty well against the Bengals. And they all went wire to wire and playing the outside linebacker snaps. Now, we will see Devin White and or Lavonte David perhaps line up and take a couple of snaps there. Logan Hall can also do it. Pat O'Connor can also do it. So they've got some players that they can move around like chess pieces and help out in case either JTS or Nelson need a breather. But I'm with you. I think you want to blitz Trace McSorley and force some of those takeaways. And really, that's kind of where we transition into the Bucs pass coverage, because we saw one hell of a game last week from Carlton Davis, who, got paid a lot of money. And I don't know that he's necessarily earned it this year, Matt, in terms of being a $14 million corner. That was his first interception since the Dallas Cowboys Week 1 opener in 2021. If you include the 2 playoff games last year. Now, Davis has missed some time this year. He also missed some games last year with that quad injury. He went 20 games, 22 including the playoffs, without an interception. He's got to be more handsy with the ball. He's got to have some sticky fingers and get these interceptions. He'll break up passes, but he's got to be able to hang on to these interceptions. And this was certainly one of his best. It was a diving interception. He made sure to get both of his arms underneath it. But Carlton Davis has got to really step up without Jamel Dean again playing opposite him. And the interesting thing, Matt, we saw it from the first snap last week when Carlton Davis lined up on the right side of the Bucs defense, not his typical lockdown left side. He went to the right side. Why? Because Jamar Chase was lined up on the left side of the Bengals offensive formation. And for the most part, Todd Bowles had Carlton Davis shadow and play cat coverage, which means you got that cat. Wherever that cat goes, you got him in coverage. And that's what Carlton Davis did. Held Jamar Chase to 3 catches for, I want to say, 32 yards and no touchdowns. The one touchdown Chase had was on Keanu Neal, kind of in zone coverage later in the game. But Davis played really, really well, and you have to think that he might end up playing against Devin Hopkins tonight in a similar fashion. Matt, that's something that he really wants to do, right?
Yes, I hope that that's what Todd Bowles implements. I think there's really something to Carlton Davis where, he brings it every week. I'm not saying he slacks when it's against a team with a lesser wide receiver group, but I truly think, Carlton Davis gets that twinkle in his eye. There's something about going up against the best of the best that Carlton Davis truly elevates his game. So I am so excited for the matchup of Carlton Davis against DeAndre Hopkins. This is the second time that they are meeting. The first time was in 2019 when DeAndre Hopkins was with the Texans. It was Carlton Davis's second year with the Bucs. And this game kind of put him on the map, I would say. He held DeAndre Hopkins to 5 receptions for 23 yards. And Carlton spoke about that game. I asked him during the week, like, do you remember? And like, how excited are you to go up against him again? And he just talked about that experience with a good line at the end too. So here's Carlton Davis talking about that matchup.
Oh, for sure. That was like one of the, like I said, in the back half of 2019, I really started following guys, and that was one of my first assignments. And so you never forget it. But you know, he's a physical receiver, I'm a physical corner, and you know, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose, and it's not going to be me.
Gotta love Carlton Davis' swagger there, you know.
I love it. I absolutely love it. That's a guy that wants it. You know, he doesn't shy away from those battles. We all know his long vested history with Michael Thomas. I want to say back in the day, because Michael Thomas, you know, he played earlier this year.
Slant boy.
Yeah, Slant boy hasn't really, you know, made much of a difference, impact, any noise in the league for a while. But Carlton, like I said, he gets up for these games. You see the confidence and the swagger there. And it's so interesting that, as he said in the video, you know, he started shadowing wide receivers late in that 2019 season.
Yeah.
And DeAndre Hopkins is like really one of his first opportunities to go up against the best of the best. So it's funny to kind of see it come full circle.
And you know, I hope Todd Bowles is going to do more of that, right? I hope that that's the case. Now, Sean Murphy-Bunting also played really, really well last week as well. And this is what Todd Bowles had to say about Sean Murphy-Bunting and Carlton Davis's games against the Bengals.
I thought Sean practiced well last week, and I thought he played a heck of a ball game.
Speaking of cornerbacks, could you just talk about the game Carlton Davis had with the pass breakups, the interception? Seemed like that was his best game of the year, maybe the best game he's had in some time. Do you agree with that assessment?
He competed. You know, he did a lot of things well. 2 or 3 things just we can help him out with, or he can do better. But he competed. He didn't give up the deep ball. He's heard it all week. Chase has made great catches and runs on everybody. He's a great receiver. Carlton competed, and he made some plays for us.
Yeah, good stuff there from Todd Bowles. So, you know, I think the last piece of the puzzle, because the Cardinals, they do have some outside speed. That's one thing that Todd Bowles had to say, and we'll get to that clip in a little bit. But Trey McBride is another guy that to be mindful of. He's replacing Zach Ertz, who is their leading touchdown producer, with 4 touchdowns this year, Matt. And he was a player that the Buccaneers liked out of Colorado State. Maybe would have drafted in the second round, but the Cardinals beat him to the punch. So I think that's going to be a player that can really help out Trace McSorley. Is that tight end. If he's in trouble, maybe he looks to check the ball down to Trey McBride, who hasn't done a whole bunch, averaging about 8.1 yards per catch. But there's a breakout game for everybody. Let's hope that this is not Trey McBride's breakout game against the Buccaneers.
Man, I love Trey McBride during the draft process, all the way from watching him at the Senior Bowl. He obviously turned a lot of heads at the Combine, had one of the fastest 40-yard dashes out of anyone. He came from an offense that was all about running the ball, and then like occasionally when they threw it, they were going his way. And it was so funny actually just thinking about it now that he had to answer all the time, like, why'd you only have 1 touchdown? Why'd you do this? Well,
yeah,
you know, when we get into the red zone, we ran it every single time. Like,
right.
What do you want me to do? I'm a team guy. So even then, like looking at this team now and how much they ask their tight ends to block everyone, I'm curious to see how he would have looked. And that's nothing on Cade Otton. Obviously, Cade Otton has done really good things for the Bucs here. But yeah, for whatever reason, the Bucs seem to turn, as good as their defense has been, and you know, their defense is the reason that they have most of the wins that they got this season. They do tend to make stars out of guys you would not, be talking about. Even like Wilcox last week for the Bengals.
Yeah,
played at USF.
Right.
That was like a big story. He spiked the ball, went into the crowd, and he was able to buy it back from the fan. The Bucs defense tends to make stars for the opponents when the limelight comes on them. I don't know if this will be the week for Trey McBride. I'm interested to see, obviously, how they're going to cover him. Once again, with Antoine Winfield Jr. back, that allows the Bucs to implement him into the slot. I'm sure we'll see either Lavonte or Devin White on him. Obviously, Devin is the quicker of the two to keep up with that 40-yard dash speed that kind of gave him more attention to other players. So again, we know the issue with Trey McSorley at quarterback, but the Cardinals have speed. They have talented players with Hopkins and Brown and Anderson. It's a bit of a head scratcher that they still don't really have the deep plays down the field.
It really is. But even with Kyler Murray, they just didn't throw the ball down the field. And so I don't expect that to really change with Trace McSorley. I think if anything, they're going to be wanting to get the ball out of his hands even quicker because he is a rookie. Stranger 420, first place with a losing record. How embarrassing for the whole division. It really is. This is where things stack up as it stands right now. Just coming into the game tonight, the Buccaneers are at 6-8. The Panthers and the Saints won yesterday, so they're both 6-9. The Falcons really fading fast with Desmond Ridder, the rookie at quarterback. They're 5-10. Here's the remaining schedule for each of the teams. The Buccaneers in Week 17 will face the Carolina Panthers at home, then travel to Atlanta. The Panthers, of course, will go to Tampa Bay this Sunday on New Year's Day. And then they have to travel to New Orleans to play the Saints. And maybe the Saints can help the Buccaneers out by knocking off the Panthers and making sure that they don't creep back into this thing. Where it really becomes problematic for the Bucs, Matt, is if they lose to the Panthers, they're really in desperation mode because even though they'll be tied if they win tonight, in other words, if both teams are 6-9 heading into next week's game, the Panthers will have the tiebreaker because they'll have swept the Buccaneers. And that means that the Bucs, in order for them to win the NFC South with a loss to Carolina next week, they would have to win at Atlanta, and the Panthers would have to lose at New Orleans. So it's not where the Bucs want to be. They want to be controlling their own destiny. Of course, the Saints still alive, even though they've got a terrible record in the division. But they have to win out and hope that the Panthers and the Bucs lose out. They have a game at Philadelphia, which would be a challenge, even if Gardner Minshew is the quarterback. And then, of course, they come home and play the Panthers. Meanwhile, the Falcons will play the Cardinals next after the Bucs play them tonight. And then they will host Tampa Bay for their season finale, and that'll be at home. So that's what the NFC South looks like right now. This is, again, we've talked about it before, must win for the Buccaneers tonight, next week, and probably the week after that, just to ensure an NFC South title. I think if they win out, obviously their win total is better than the other teams. So both the Saints and the Panthers would be needing some help from the Buccaneers from the Cardinals tonight, and let's hope that doesn't happen.
And the Bucs got to be thanking the Cowboys too for the fact that they beat the Eagles. Like, I'm not ruling the Saints out just yet, but the fact that the Eagles lost yesterday, they still haven't wrapped up. I think their division. They would have to lose out, so it's still very unlikely that they don't win their division. But it does Eagles to play stars and play competitive games. Because if the Eagles would have won yesterday, it would have been like, screw, it's going to work out until the playoffs, and then that becomes a much more winnable game for the New Orleans Saints. But yeah, obviously important for the Bucs to win tonight, but next week's game, it's like it's the final countdown. It's at times it's mind-numbing that it's actually gotten to this point, but this is the situation that they've been put in. Tom Brady had some great comments this week about resiliency and how you're not going to go 17-0, and you can't just. I mean, people have quit and give up, but you don't truly get. It's not really a rewarding experience when you do that. So we'll see if the Bucs can pick it up, if they can be resilient and end up winning the division. Because what you have to do is get into the dance, and it's a good feeling when you make the playoffs, no matter what your record was. It almost kind of feels like you won a lot of money, and if you have a lot of money, you want to invest it, you want to take care of that. You should be using Immuni Financial to manage your money.
At Immuni Financial, we help you live in the now.
Dude, congratulations. We're so happy for you.
Thank you.
And even though the now may feel very different, you still need to plan for the future.
How's retirement treating you?
Oh, just fantastic.
I know I say it all the time, but you really got to come up to Colorado.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
We can help you develop that plan to keep you on track, so you can still prepare for tomorrow, today. Immuni Financial. Plan ahead. Stay ahead.
Denver Broncos not exactly thrilled that Russell Wilson came to Colorado. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this game, I have it on the background. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. Baker Mayfield now looking like an option for the Buccaneers maybe for next year if he keeps playing this well. It's crazy. What's not crazy is the folks over at Muni Financial, how they can help you manage your money and make the most of your retirement. Managing your family's wealth means more to Muni Financial than simply allocating your assets. It means legacy planning, brokerage and advisory services, retirement accounts, college savings accounts, and insurance services. Make sure that you are letting the folks at Muni Financial help you because they got 40 years worth of experience doing this. They've been serving clients across the country since 1980. And when I say across the country, if you're listening to this podcast outside of the state of Florida, still give Muni Financial a call because they're licensed to be able to help you anywhere in the United States. Give them a call, 1-800-868-6864. Do what I did. I got Muni Financial helping me with most of my financial assets. Visit them on the web at immuni.com.
And just a reminder to everybody, we will have the Pewter GameDay show coming up at 8:25 at kickoff when the Bucs take on the Cardinals. It'll be myself for a little bit. We're going to have Josh Capel on as well for, I believe, the second half. So have a couple guests here and there. And then next week, the Pewter Report Tailgate show, of course, is brought to you by Celsius and Age Rejuvenation and Walk-Ons. We'll be back live at the Walk-Ons in Midtown for the ever-important game that we were just talking about between the Bucs and the Cardinals. The Pewter Tailgate show will start at 11, and then the Game Day show will start at 1 o'clock. So check out Walk-Ons, 2 different locations, Midtown and Wesley Chapel. The show next week is at the Midtown location, but great food, Cajun style, tons of TV, so great spot to go and watch sports. Check it out. The Tailgate show, Walk-Ons, check everything out because you're definitely going to have a good time, and we appreciate it if you guys could help out our sponsors as well, like Age Rejuvenation, who we were just talking about. So, Scott, let's get into some of the matchups that we have going on for today's game. We'll start with the Bucs offense against the Cardinals defense. Starting out, Chris Godwin, the very talented wide receiver, against strong safety Budda Baker, one of the most talented safeties in the league. Scott, who do you have winning that matchup?
Yeah, I got this as a push only because I'm giving some respect to Budda Baker. He is their best player on defense, very much like Antoine Winfield Jr. He's a safety, but he lines up in the slot. He'll play in the box. He'll play free safety. He does a lot of things. He really is like the Antoine Winfield Jr. of the Cardinals defense, over 100 tackles so far. He's 5'10", 195 pounds, even built like Antoine Winfield Jr., not a big guy by any stretch of the imagination, but he does have 2 interceptions, 6 pass breakups on the year, and a forced fumble. So he's a playmaker. But at the same time, Chris Godwin is really coming on. He's catching touchdowns, which he didn't do at the beginning of the season. I really feel like this is a guy that's hitting his stride. And I think he's going to get a lot of action tonight because the Cardinals, they're going to have to manufacture some pressure by blitzing, which is something that they do quite a bit. And that's going to force Tom Brady, I think, to make some quick throws. He usually will throw quick across the middle. That's kind of the hot route for Chris Godwin. He's got to be careful because, Matt, the places where he's gotten picked off the most, whether it be by safeties or linebackers, has been across the middle. And Budda Baker is one of those guys that is not going to win with his size. He's going to win with his instincts and jumping routes. And that's something he does exceptionally well. So I get this matchup being a push. I think it go either way between Godwin and Baker. Who do you have, Matt?
I'm actually going to take Budda Baker in this one. As you mentioned, the Cardinals are going to blitz, and that does mean that Chris Godwin could get the ball very quickly. But we've seen Chris Godwin get those screens, get those swing passes, and not do too much with it. So just because Chris Godwin gets a high volume amount of targets doesn't mean it necessarily translates to success for the Bucs offense and their ability to move the ball down the field. Budda Baker, as you said, is an instinctual player. And so I could see him trying to take advantage of some of the throws by Tom Brady over the middle. And, he's been turning the ball over a lot more lately. And even when he wasn't turning the ball over, he threw a couple of interceptable balls each game. The Bucs offense, Byron Leftwich, is predictable. It's vanilla. Teams have called things out. So I can see Budda Baker reading this Bucs offense like a book, like the next great American novel, and finding out a way to make an impact play, whether it's covering Chris Godwin, whether it's blitzing and making a sack, whether it's creating a turnover one way or another. He's just a really talented safety. Nothing on Chris Godwin, but I'm going with Budda Baker in this one.
Yeah, let's take a look at our next matchup, which this one is interesting because you've got an aging J.J. Watt who's still effective, but he's a big guy, 6'5", 288 pounds. He's a powerful guy, doesn't have the explosiveness and that explosive quick step that he had back in his prime. Injuries have taken their toll. But Tristan Wirfs is playing with a gimpy ankle, and we'll have to see how that ankle holds up. To me, Matt, if Tristan Wirfs was completely healthy, didn't have this high ankle sprain, I think this is a matchup Tristan Wirfs wins all day long. I'm just giving this one a push only because Watt has had a decent year, 9.5 sacks. He leads Arizona in terms of their pass rush, and he is a power guy. I would like this matchup probably better if Wirfs was matched up against kind of a speed finesse rusher, but the fact that he's going to be getting his share of bull rushes from a very powerful guy in J.J. Watt, it's going to put a little stress on that ankle. So I hope that Wirfs can go wire to wire in this game. I think the Bucs need him to, but right now I'm going to give this matchup a push just because Wirfs is playing with an injury.
It's tough to imagine a world where Tristan Wirfs doesn't win a matchup or, allows the sack and looks human. It's funny, J.J. Watt was on the Dan Patrick show this week, and, he had a big game. Obviously, the Cardinals don't really have much to play for, but for NFL players, incentives are a big thing. If you recall the Antonio Brown situation, incentives had a little bit to do with him running off the field against the Jets last year. J.J. Watt didn't even know when he got his third sack, was his 9th sack. He earned like a $500,000 bonus right then and there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He earned,
wow.
If he gets a 10th sack, he gets like another $1 million. So
oh my gosh.
whether JJ knows that or
wow.
not,
I'm sure JJ knows that.
Yeah, he's going to be pinning his ears back, looking to get after Tom Brady. With that said, I don't think Tristan Wirfs, I know he wants to go in there and play. The Bucs were obviously cautious about it last year in the playoffs. He wanted to go against the Rams, just wasn't able to. I still think he's going to be mobile enough to go up against J.J. Watt, as talented as he is. When you have 3 sacks last week, you're obviously feeling good going into this one. But I'm going to pick Tristan Wirfs, man. It's just really tough to see him do anything else other than excel at what he does. That's why he's an All-Pro. That's why he just made his 2nd Pro Bowl. Obviously, the ankle, everyone will be looking at it. We'll be monitoring it the whole time. But I like Tristan Wirfs. He's been the brick wall. I'm not going to doubt him now just because he's a little bit banged up. So I think it's going to be a great matchup, but I'm going to take Tristan Wirfs.
Okay. Rachaad White, the running back for the Buccaneers, the rookie, versus Isaiah Simmons. This is a homecoming of sorts for Rachaad White. He's not from Arizona. He's from Kansas City, but he played collegiately at Arizona State, where, Matt, he did not fumble the ball. However, this year, he's got 3 fumbles. That's the 2nd most fumbles in the league. And it's something that he cannot afford to do tonight. Isaiah Simmons is a fast linebacker who also plays safety in certain packages. And he's very good in coverage. He can force some fumbles. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I think Rachaad White is going to be featured in this game because it is a bit of a homecoming for him playing at Arizona State with the Sun Devils. I think this will probably come down to a push, though, just because Simmons, former first-round pick, is having a good, not great year, but a good year. And I think, again, this matchup can go either way. I hope it goes the way of Rachaad White, who deserves more touches, more carries, more snaps than he got last week. What do you say, Matt?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's going to be a push as well. I think, again, some of it is out of the hands of Rachaad White because he can't control how much he plays. That's up to the coaches. What doesn't help Rachaad White's case is the fact that he's fumbled it a lot more recently, and Leonard Fournette hasn't at all. So a lot of it is going to come down to how much they utilize Rachaad White because he's been effective when he plays. Right. It's just a matter of splitting the snaps with Leonard Fournette, and Fournette got even more the week before. Simmons is a very interesting guy because he's fast. He plays multiple positions. He's like a hybrid. And I almost felt, especially like last year, the Cardinals knew they had a good piece, a player that can do great things on defense, but they didn't totally know how to exactly use him. And I think they've gotten better at figuring out his role on this defense. He had a big play at the beginning of the year when he had a scoop and score in overtime, and the Cardinals beat the Raiders. Obviously, again, fast player, flies around the field. It's just a matter of how much Rachaad White will be utilized, but I see it as a push. Two really good players, young players, and an exciting matchup to watch.
It will be, and we've got a couple more to talk about here. You got Shaq Mason, who is a Pro Bowl alternate for the Buccaneers. He's had a really steady year, maybe one or two games he'd like to have back, but has been a player that has stepped in as a veteran, and they certainly haven't missed a beat from Alex Kappa. I think there's been some games he's actually played better than Alex Kappa at the right guard position. And he's going up against Tristan Hill, who played at UCF. So there's, if you follow college football in Florida, that name might ring a bell. He is a very talented, athletic, big defensive tackle who has just underperformed. And that kind of led his way out of Dallas. He's now with the Cardinals. And he's more of like a rotational player. He'll come in mostly on passing downs as a pass rusher and nickel defense. And it's one of those matchups where Mason just has to be on his P's and Q's the entire game. I think that he can handle Hill, but Hill does offer some quickness up front that really the Cardinals don't have along their defensive line. He is their most athletic player. So if Mason has an off rep, Hill has the ability to take advantage of him. But I like Shaq Mason in this particular game, and I think Mason's kind of been slept on a little bit. I think that he has had some Pro Bowl years up in New England, but just hasn't received the recognition, almost like Lavonte David in Tampa. But I like Mason tonight against Hill in this matchup.
Shaq Mason has been steady Eddie, probably doesn't get the recognition that he deserves. He's consistent. You don't really need to worry about him a ton. I don't think he's been better than, say when Alex Kappa was here last season, but I think that's all right. Like you're not going to have a 5-star player at, every single position. So I appreciate what Shaq Mason has been able to do this year for the Bucs. I think he can still help out in the running game. His pass blocking has been fine. I don't really have any complaints about Shaq, so I'm going to take him in this match. He was actually just doing what he's been doing this season.
Yeah. Our last matchup is tight end Cade Otton versus free safety Jalen Thompson. Thompson has not been exceptional in the pass coverage element of his game. He's certainly, I think, fared better against the run. He's not big, 5'11", 190 pounds. He gives up a lot of size to Otton, who's 6'5", 247 pounds. Otton's got 37 catches this year, 357 yards. That ranks 4th this year in Tampa Bay. He also has a pair of touchdowns during his rookie year, but the Bucs are just targeting Cam Brate too much. And I think they got to prioritize Otton moving forward. The thing with Thompson is he has 7 pass breakups and an interception, but he's also given up 4 touchdowns this year. We've talked about it before, Matt. The Cardinals are the league's worst scoring defense. They're also the league's worst red zone defense. That's been a problem area for Tampa Bay this year. I think that's something that they can exploit. And lo and behold, Cade Otton's a guy that can get it done in the red zone. We've already seen that twice now with big-time catches, helping the Bucs beat the Rams with 9 seconds left, and then also helping the Bucs come back to beat the Saints with another red zone touchdown. So I like Cade Otton in this matchup against the veteran Thompson.
That's right. I think it's going to come down to the red zone play of both of these guys, because I think Cade Otton can be a chunk play guy, but it's more of, hey, he's already 25 yards down the field, not like, okay, he caught it for 10 yards and then broke a bunch of tackles and things like that. Thompson is susceptible to the big play and allowing some of those touchdowns. So I think it's going to come down to who wins that one-on-one battle in the red zone. I'm going to take Otton because week by week he's finding more of a nose for that end zone. Kind of like how a little bit more athletic, a little bit more capable of making that type of big play, as he has in the past for the Bucs over the last couple of weeks. I almost think I'm going to take Cade Otton in a prop bet to score a touchdown in tonight's game. I think that might be something that that I'm leaning towards, which of course you can make that prop bet and bet on the Bucs versus Cardinals games over at mybookie.ag. Sports betting is intense enough. You shouldn't need to sweat out your payouts. MyBookie has no strings bonus that lets you cash in and cash out quick. Use the promo code Pewter, that's PEWTER, on a deposit of $50 or more, and you can receive up to $200 in cash instantly to your MyBookie account. Using this bonus is simple. You bet your deposit amount once, and you're ready to cash out. It's no strings attached with MyBookie. Hammer this bonus on MyBookie so you can focus on what's important during the Christmas season, the holiday season, I should say. Family, food, and securing that money bag. So bet anything, anytime, anywhere, only with MyBookie. This new deposit is a 10% cash bonus, and deposits can go up to $2,000, and the minimum deposit is $50, and the maximum is $200. So just keep that in mind. MyBookie.ag, promo code Pewter, PEWTER.
Yep. Wanted to acknowledge this super chat here from Josh Thompson, 1.79 pounds. We appreciate that. Baker Mayfield next year. Great show as always. Appreciate the maybe MyBookie has some odds or some prop bets on his next destination. You know, I didn't like the fact that Baker Mayfield kind of flamed out in not only Cleveland but also in Carolina. But boy, he looks like a different quarterback playing for the Rams. I mean, 2-0. He really has been. It's going to be interesting to see down the stretch how he plays over these next two games for the Rams. And if he wins these next two games and has played as well as he has these last two, it is going to maybe rebound his stock a little bit rather than have it slide down like it did when he flamed out in Carolina. When Sam Darnold came back, Baker Mayfield asked to be traded and certainly got his wish. There was some thinking he was going to go to the 49ers, but the Rams jumped ahead of their NFC West division rivals and said, nope, we'll take him. and now the 49ers are left with Brock Purdy, which maybe isn't a bad thing because he's 2-0 as a starting quarterback as well. But we'll see how that plays out in the postseason. And speaking of postseason, let's hope the Buccaneers are in the postseason because it's more fun when the Bucs are winning than when they're not. But make sure whether the Bucs win or lose, you check out pewterreport.com for the best Bucs coverage. We not only covered the Buccaneers during the season, folks, we hammered the offseason so hard. If you're a longtime Pewter Report reader, you know that nobody covers the Bucs offseason like we do, whether it's free agency, whether it's the draft. We've already made our plans to go to the Senior Bowl. We're going to have 5 Pewter reporters there this year, Matt.
Oh, yeah.
In Mobile, scouting out the college talent. Then we'll be at the NFL scouting combine in Indianapolis a couple weeks after that. And if you don't know about our track record when it comes to the draft, we're not saying these are the best picks, but what we're saying is we were right with our mock draft. We had Logan Hall going to the Bucs with the first pick. We also had Rachaad White going to the Bucs in the 3rd round. Cade Otton also was a Bucs best bet. So we kind of nailed 3 of those picks. The year before, we had Joe Tryon-Shoyinka and Kyle Trask going 1 and 2 in our mock draft. And, of course, those are part of the Bucs best bets. We don't get all the picks right, but we get the pretty good amount of them. That's why we are the place to go to in the offseason for Bucs draft and free agency coverage. So when the games stop, whenever they do in January or February for the Buccaneers, make sure that you stay tuned to pewterreport.com, our website, and you're following us on our Pewter Report TV YouTube channel because we go year-round with the podcast as well. We do 4 podcasts a week, and we also have Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram handles. You can check us out on those as well. And we're going to wrap up the show now, Matt, with looking at the Bucs matchups with the Cardinals on their defense versus the Cardinals offense. Let's talk about the first one, Devin White and James Conner. I like White in this one. I like how he's playing. We haven't necessarily seen the splash plays. We might tonight. We might get a sack. I'm thinking he'll get dialed up for one. But we haven't seen the gaffes and the errors from Devin White. I think he's become a better player as a result.
I really enjoy what Devin White has done since after the Ravens game when he got called out. He's using speed, he's using it the right way, and not getting too out of control. So I like what Devin White's doing today, and I'm going to make a prediction right now. He is the catalyst for a turnover in some sense, whether it's either a strip sack or an interception or something. Devin White's making a big play tonight, so I will take him in this matchup against James Conner.
We talked a lot about Carlton Davis matching up with DeAndre Hopkins earlier. We're not going to spend a bunch of time on that, but I think this is a push. I think Carlton's playing really, really well. However, I want to see him do it in back-to-back games. No, I'm going to change my mind. I'm actually going to go with Carlton Davis. I like CD3. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's eager for this matchup. I like him over DeAndre Hopkins. I think Hopkins maybe has more catches for more yards than Chase did last week, Jamar Chase. But I think he keeps him out of the end zone, and that's important for this Buccaneer team. I like Carlton Davis. Who do you have, Matt?
I love this matchup. I'm so excited for it. I think it's going to be a push. DeAndre Hopkins is just way too talented. Carlton looked great last week, elevates his game against better competition. But I think Hopkins will make a couple plays. Carlton will, make do as well with maybe a pass breakup. But I see a push in this one just because two talented players are going to go toe-to-toe against each other.
Yeah. Sean Murphy-Bunting against Marquise Brown. Marquise Brown's really kind of a disappointment for the Cardinals. This is a guy that has some kind of game-breaking speed, but he's averaging just under 11 yards per catch. And I think that's kind of a function of this offense, too. They don't really stretch you vertically on defense. Sean Murphy-Bunting had a great game last week, and I think that's going to continue. He's in a contract year. He's going to take advantage of this opportunity to start over the injured Jamel Dean. I think this could go either way. I'm going to go with a push in this matchup. Murphy-Bunting and Brown, it could go either way. I think it's a push.
Marquise Brown was great in the beginning of the season, but then he got injured. And remember, DeAndre Hopkins wasn't available in the beginning of the year. He was suspended. Hollywood Brown was really good then, and then he got injured. I believe it was a high ankle sprain or something along those lines. And so he missed some time. He missed time when Hopkins first came back and hasn't exactly been the same since returning to the Cardinals lineup. With that said, SMB has been put in these roles. He's been given a lot of opportunities to solidify either getting a second contract or becoming a key player on this defense. And, he still gets beat for a couple of plays each time. And I fear that's going to happen again in tonight's game. So I'm going to take Hollywood Brown over Sean Murphy-Bunting.
Just a couple more to go, and we've got Josh Capo on deck to continue on with our Pewter Report Celsius Pewter Report Tailgate Show presented by Age Rejuvenation, typically at walk-ons, but it's Christmas night. And so we're going to be continuing here from our homes. But we're going to continue on with Lavonte David versus Trey McBride. Lavonte, I thought, had a great first half, second half, not so great for the Buccaneers. But he did have a big sack, and I think that he's going to be called on in the role of a blitzer on more than one occasion tonight. But when he's not blitzing, he'll be charged with taking on Trey McBride, probably in shallow zone coverage. The rookie out of Colorado State we liked. We had him as a Bucs best bet at tight end for Tampa Bay. The Cardinals got him ahead of Tampa Bay. I don't think the Bucs did too bad settling for Cade Otton, though. But I like the veteran Lavonte David in this game, and I'm going to go with Lavonte winning this matchup.
As great as Lavonte was in the first half with the strip sack of Joe Burrow, and a lot of people got on his case about the penalty that he committed that negated the Anthony Nelson and Devin White sack of Joe Burrow on fourth down. But let's remember, he was covering Jamar Chase on that play. Clearly a different player at a different position. I know Trey McBride's fast, but he's not Jamar Chase. So I do like Lavonte in this matchup. There was a fiery Lavonte last week, which I don't think we've seen a ton. And again, he's been another guy, just Mr. Consistent. Maybe not the splash plays and the turnovers, but Lavonte, you can always count on him to usually make a good play. So I like Lavonte David in this one.
Yeah. Anthony Nelson versus Josh Jones, left tackle for the Cardinals, is our final one. Nelson is in a contract year. I think he's played well over the last couple of weeks. I think he and JTS are actually getting some good chemistry down. They're rushing off each other well. We're going to see JTS against Josh Jones some, and we'll see Nelson as well, because Todd Bowles likes to flip-flop those ends, give different looks for the opposing team's tackles. But I think this is going to be a push. Nelson's good, but Josh Jones is a player I liked coming out of Houston. He played with Logan Hall. And he's a pretty athletic tackle. He's had the last couple of weeks have been some good ones for him from a performance standpoint. He's given up sacks in back-to-back games, but still graded out high when it comes to Pro Football Focus. Jones is a good athlete. We'll see how Nelson's length and strength matches up. But I have this as a push, Matt.
I see it as a push too. Anthony Nelson, his big plays have been too few and far between. He's been given the opportunity as a starter, and we haven't truly seen all of it. Jones, again, was another guy that you did a lot of writing about, out of the draft. So I don't really see either one with a huge advantage one way or the other. So I see it as a push as well. Scott, before super chat from Leo, we appreciate Leo, and he's asking you specifically. Brady in 2020 change when you talk to sources. Please.
Yes, I will elaborate tomorrow on what could be and hopefully will be a Victory Monday Pewter Report podcast. I will address this tomorrow, Leo. So make sure you stay tuned. How's that for a cliffhanger here on Christmas night? So stay tuned for that. Yeah, and remember tomorrow is Monday.
Leo, but I love it. Yeah.
Tomorrow's Monday, so we'll do roll call at 4:20. So make sure that you join us for tomorrow's Pewter Report podcast at 4 o'clock here on Pewter Report TV, and we'll see if Anthony Nelson and Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, a guy that I know Josh Capo is excited about, wrote about, had a great article about this week. So when you're thinking about this matchup, I think Nelson and JTS. Well, if you just Photoshop out Joe Burrow and put in Trace McSorley, that could happen again. That'd be a great Christmas present for those guys. So long for me. After the game with Matt, the Buccaneers winning 23-17, and now we're going to bring on Josh Capo. And Josh, Merry Christmas to you. Certainly enjoyed your cookies that you sent to everybody, so thank you very much.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to both of you. How was your Christmases?
Pretty good.
Mine was fantastic. I had a great Christmas day today. I cooked a prime rib roast, which was great. That went over well. Didn't mess it up. Haven't really cooked a whole bunch of those, but that was good. How about yours, Josh? What did you guys do for Christmas today?
Mine was fantastic. We, of course, I have two little ones. Gage is 11 and Gray is 7. So we got to do the whole, Santa came and the Christmas unwrapping the presents, which was fantastic. Gage, his favorite Christmas tradition is a big breakfast that Jamie, Jen, and I all cook for him.
Awesome.
So we did that. So huge scrambled egg spread, 2 packs of bacon, toast, waffles, pancakes, the whole 9 yards. So we enjoyed that. Got to share a nice little Christmas message with Matt on Twitter as we continue our Matt. So, and got to hear Matt serenade us, which, dude, the pipes are amazing. I loved it. So it's been a hell of a day, and I'm just hoping that we can cap it off with a Bucs win here in Arizona.
That would be great. Tom Brady's got to play better, that's for sure. 4 turnovers last week. He's got to have 0 tonight, I think, for the Buccaneers to ensure this win. I'm going to sign off for now, but I'll let you guys continue with the Celsius Pewter Report Tailgate Show presented by Age Rejuvenation.
All right. Thank you, Scott, for the contributions for today's show. He is the face that runs the place at pewter.com. So always appreciate when Scott is on. Another great job with him there. But I'm even more thankful now to have Josh Capo on. Josh, again, thank you for the cookies, man. Really, really appreciate it. They were delicious. Still have a couple left, but I'm a guy, I have a sweet tooth. I love chocolate. And those chocolate chip cookies were chocolate tea. So I was very, very happy with that. So Merry Christmas to you, sir. Love the videos. The creativity is just fantastic. Whether it's the videos to me, whether it's the videos of your kids making the picks with the spread for the games last week. Did you ever get a final count of
They didn't do well. Yeah, they didn't do well.
It's about,
they went like
fun. And
they went like 3 and 7.
Not going to be great at gambling yet, but
right.
There's still a long way to go. But anyway, thank you so much for joining me for tonight's game. Obviously, with Christmas going on, and we don't want to keep you crazy long so you can get back to your family. But we talked about it already, and you were on the podcast this week as well. But there's no sugarcoating, pun intended, because it's Christmas and there's candy and sugar canes and stuff. But this is even though the Cardinals are a bad team, this is a huge game with very important ramifications for the Bucs. I know that if they lose, they're still in first place, but I think we're all momentumal, and we all understand that a loss to the freaking Cardinals to make it 3 losses in a row, and you are limping to a quote-unquote title fight, with the Panthers, who just stopped the hottest team in football. You can't have that going into their biggest game of the season on January 1st.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there, Matt. And I would say it's not just that they have to win. They have to be convincing tonight. Like, they have to show the world that they can beat up on an Arizona Cardinals team that is starting their third-string quarterback, making his first start ever, and dealing with all sorts of injuries across the secondary. The Bucs have to do to the Cardinals what the Rams just did to the Broncos. And if not, even if they come out, like if they limp to a win, does anybody feel good about them playing against Carolina next week after Carolina just bitch slapped Detroit? I don't think so.
I love it, man. I love it. I love this. And we appreciate everyone watching the show today. We know it's Christmas. You're spending time with your families. We just got a $20 super chat from Dan D. So thank you very much, Dan D.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, that was Dan D getting the $20 super chat. Dan says, thank you, PR, for all the coverage this year. Merry Christmas. Last chance for the Bucs. Not sure why the Bucs have such a bad history facing back of QBs, but here we are. Yeah, that goes back to last season when they lost to Trevor Siemian Saints, when they lost to Taylor Heineke against Washington. Clearly this year, whether it was PJ Walker, I'm not going to say who's this, Kenny Pickett, because he had been starting for a little bit, but nonetheless, rookie quarterback, Brock Purdy. Now with Trace McSorley, it's been a bad trend for the Bucs, which, again, you say, hey, third-string quarterback, they should walk all over this team. But that has not been the case at all whatsoever for this team. And hopefully it could change in this one. So, again, thank you to Dan D for the $20 super chat. Josh, how would you go about facing Trace McSorley?
I think you have to trust that your front four can get home. They haven't had the greatest track record of doing that, but I think against this Arizona offensive line, they have that opportunity. And when you see the playmakers that Arizona has in DeAndre Hopkins, Marquise Goodwin, or Hollywood Brown, I'm sorry, and some of these other players like Rondale Moore and Trey McBride, I don't think that the Bucs can afford to send a ton of pressure and give up all of those passing lanes in the back seven, especially when you consider that the Bucs secondary is facing, they're missing Jamel Dean, and I want to, a couple of guys are suiting up that were, we weren't sure about, right, in terms of Antoine Winfield Jr. and I think Mike Edwards as well. So you have a good portion of your secondary, but they're not, in the greatest shape. And so I think it's important that you give them as much chance as possible to cover as many passing lanes as possible. And you have to trust that guys like Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, Logan Hall, Akeem Hicks, that those guys can get home. And I think that that's going to be the opportunity that the Bucs defense has to make some plays. And then, Todd Bowles getting home with 4, but in creative ways. So how does he get Devin White home? And how does he get Lavonte David home on some creative, 4-man rushes where the two of them are a part of it? Matt, I may have lost you, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, I got cut for a the stream cut for a little bit on my end, but when one man goes down, it's next man up, which is why I'm happy that we have Adam Stefan from PewterGameDay.com rocking a Santa hat as well. Very nice.
Yep.
Very, very nice.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Both
Christmas.
you guys.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you as well, Adam. Hope you've been enjoying a great day. Make sure you check out Adam's work on the PewterReport.com. Had an article about Tom Brady that got posted a little bit earlier today, but you still have some time to read it before the Bucs and Cardinals get going at 8:20. Adam, how would you go about the Bucs defense preparing for Trace McSorley and any other matchups that you're looking at on that side of the ball?
Yeah, one thing to prepare against McSorley, I want to see the Bucs blitzing, to quote the famous
there you
Deer.
go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, but
You
only
feel good
having
about
two
that
outs.
one.
I did, yeah. Only two outside linebackers today. It's going to be so essential that they get to the quarterback, and especially the run defense without Vita Vea. Having the ability to stop James Conner is going to be important. I was pulling the numbers for James Conner. The past 3 games, he's averaged 90 rushing yards and about 25 receiving yards a game, and also having 2 touchdowns. Having McSorley as quarterback, they're going to be relying on James Conner to tote the rock and kind of control the game. So that's something that the Bucs need to shut down. And in the pregame show, the tailgate show with Scott, we mentioned the key matchups on defense. We talked about Anthony Nelson versus Josh Jones. I'm also curious to see Logan Hall against Josh Jones. I wrote about it, being college teammates. I think that'll be really exciting.
Yeah, that was
interesting, Adam. That you. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. Do you mind if I ask him a question? So you said you want to see the Bucs get home with a blitz, right?
Yeah.
Are you at all concerned that, with the playmakers that the Cardinals sport in terms of their wide receivers, their tight ends, and the fact that air raid offense can get the ball out pretty quick on a lot of screens and things like that, lower average depth of targets, that it could lead to some wide open spaces for Yak?
Now that's an interesting question. Now, I also feel very comfortable with Carlton Davis covering DeAndre Hopkins. He's had success against him prior on the outside. He's really the only option for them. They also have Hollywood Brown. He hasn't had the best season so far. Obviously, not having Jamil Dean will hurt, but I'd rather test McSorley vertically than not preparing for the run. So, but that's a good point. That's something the Bucs need to hopefully consider as well.
Yeah, no question there, and no really great way to segue this. So I'm just going to say, let's get to a commercial from Age Rejuvenation.
At Age Rejuvenation, we have a lot of interest about erectile dysfunction in men.
It's not like my sex life was dormant, but you can always improve.
I was having an adverse effect on my marriage and was very happy with the results.
We have various treatment programs available to enhance their physical abilities that can improve blood flow and sensitivity.
The Pulse Wave has made it so much better.
It's been a significant improvement. The good news was that I heard it from my wife.
Stop waiting. Start doing Age Rejuvenation.
To have trouble getting it up, check out Age Rejuvenation. They have testosterone therapy, peptide therapy, stem cell therapy. John Gilmore has used it. Reynolds has used it. They both talk extremely highly of what it has provided for them. So check out Age Rejuvenation today, and it can definitely help you. And as I alluded to in that flawless ad read, the Bucs do have trouble trying to score points on the offensive side of the ball. There was a glimmer of hope last week against the Cincinnati Bengals. Adam, you and I were on the game day stream for the call, and things were great. Things were rocking and rolling. They scored 17 points. Like, wow, they hit their average in the first half, and then it all just went away. Is it easy to say, or is it too easy to say that all the turnovers was the reason why the Bucs fell on their face and they ended up losing that game? Or is there more to it? Like, what needs to be harnessed from the Bengals game for tonight's game against the Cardinals?
Honestly, I'll just say sticking to the game plan, I think, is important. I feel like they went away from it in the second half. They went away from the play action passes on first down that worked. They went away from Brady made a couple bad throws that led to some interceptions, but they really just need to trust in that. They need to build on the connection, as we showed there with Mike Evans. Brady and Evans in the first half was dominant. And then the second half, you didn't really see much of that. So sticking to the game plan, I think this is a perfect opportunity to really plunder the Cardinals. It's a beatable foe on defense. They have great linebackers and then also J.J. Watt. But in the secondary, besides Budda Baker, there isn't really that outside corner that's really going to compete with Mike Evans, compete with Chris Godwin. We have Julio back today. So honestly, I see as long as they stick to the game plan, what worked in the first half, there's an opportunity to really break the threshold and possibly even get to 30 points. On Christmas, it would be a great gift.
Hey, you know what? I mean, these Christmas games have been absolutely crazy when you think about it. I mean, the Dolphins-Packers game, shout out to you, Adam, for the Packers winning. I mean, that was such a fun game to watch. You know, back and forth. You had a fake punt. You had big plays, 84-yard touchdown. And then, God bless you. God bless our fans. God bless everybody. It is Christmas. That second game with the Rams and the Broncos, I didn't watch all of it. I had some dinner with family and stuff before we did the live stream. But then for the live stream with Scott, I checked the score, and the Rams scored 51 points. And I was like, what the heck is going on? So I think we're also due, because it's the Christmas spirit, that something wild is going to happen in the Bucs game tonight. So, Josh, I'll ask you, sticking with the Bucs offense, do we see a situation where, as I put it, where they can score 30 points? And I guess more specifically, what I'm going to ask you is, can the Bucs get the chunk plays down the field that they were able to get against the Bengals from time to time, that they were able to, like, especially on the sideline with some injured corners, Byron Murphy not playing today for Cardinals. Can the Bucs get the big plays that in the past they've been great at, but this season it hasn't been as such?
I think so. I think that first half blueprint, what was really nice to see was following the game, offensive coordinator Byron Leftwich kind of leaning into that game plan and saying, this is, I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said, this is what we see our offense as going forward. Yes. It's very close to what we ideally see ourselves as. If they continue that play action trend, then I think that's going to give them those lanes, because you're going to have linebackers like Isaiah Simmons and Zaven Collins biting on stuff like that. And it's going to give them the open passing lanes where they should be able to, hit 15, 20-yard dig routes and posts and crossers. And it should give them the chunk plays. So I'm hopeful for it. I do honestly. I have not been very hopeful about this Bucs offense for much of this season, but I am hopeful this evening. Call it the Christmas spirit.
And let's talk a little bit about the injuries on the offense. Bucs have two guys coming back that are pretty important. Julio Jones missed last week, dealing with the knee injury that he's kind of been dealing with all season. And, Tristan Wirfs, that's the big one, returning with that ankle injury. So, Josh, I'll start with you. How much of an impact can Julio Jones have in this game? I know this is kind of a little all over the place, but what can Julio do for the Bucs offense? Is there any kind of like missing piece thing here with Julio? And then for Tristan Wirfs, and I guess Josh Wells too, Wirfs coming back obviously is big. How much of concern for you is that ankle going up against J.J. Watt? Wells switching sides, obviously he's a swing tackle, but it's one thing when you're doing it for a couple of games and then to go to the other side for a whole game. Where's your concern level with all that?
With Tristan, I think you're probably going to get 70 to 80% of Tristan, which is more than 100% of most right tackles in the NFL. Yeah. He may lose a couple reps to J.J. Watt, but I'm not overly concerned there. Josh Wells had a pretty decent game against Cincinnati, all things considered, and he's played the left side before. I thought he played admirably before he got hurt against the Rams last year in the playoffs. Overall, I'm not super concerned about the Arizona edge rushers and pass rush in general. I think that the Bucs offensive line can do what they need to keep Brady clean enough to make plays. As far as Julio Jones, I think he creates a level of concern for the defense that should open things up for Chris Godwin over the middle and underneath. The defense can't dedicate as many resources to Godwin because you have to account for Julio and what he brings. Even at his current age, when he's on the field, we've seen he can get deep, he can be effective, he can be a playmaker. It's just a matter of whether he can stay healthy, and it looks like he's going to be healthy enough to play tonight. And so Arizona has to account for that. And in doing that, it's going to open up things for Godwin and I think Cade Otton and the running backs underneath, and allow them to really help keep this offense moving efficiently.
Adam, I'll ask you the same exact thing. Feel free to take it in any order that you would like to respond.
Yeah, just kind of building on the Julio points. Now that we have Julio back, we also have Russell Gage in the fold as well, and he's healthy. So when was the last time we really saw all 4 wide receivers healthy since the start of the season? I mean, just having that component to the offense with a secondary that's banged up, with a pass rush outside of J.J. Watt that really isn't going to have many threats. I think Zach Allen for the Cardinals was ruled out. So yes, Brady should have a lot of time with Wirfs on the right side, even if he's at 80%, getting more than, 2.4 seconds to throw. If he gets 3 seconds to throw, for plays to develop, for Julio to get downfield, Mike Evans, the offense vertically can really stretch the field today. And Josh Wells, I think that'll be key. I don't really see him being too much of a downgrade from Donovan Smith based on what we've seen from Donovan Smith in the past few weeks. So things are looking up. Hopefully some Christmas magic is sprinkled on the Bucs this evening.
This leads me to my next point. Someone's got to make a play, whether it's on the Bucs, whether it's on the Cardinals. You just want to make sure you pick the right person that's going to make the big play, and you're picking that person over at Underdog Fantasy. Obviously, it's awesome to do it with football, but you can play multiple games with Underdog Fantasy, whether it's the NFL, as I just mentioned, whether it's hockey. I know the World Cup ended, but you were able to do that, so keep that in mind in 4 years for the next World Cup. You could also do it in basketball as well. There's a couple more night games to go with the NBA Christmas slate. But obviously, we're talking about football here, and Underdog is the easiest way to get some action on the NFL with their pick'em game and their rivals game. Just pick an over-under on your favorite or least favorite player stats. You can win up to 20 times your money in a single night. Underdog keeps it super simple with their easy-to-use website and mobile apps. Pick between 2 and 5 players to fill out your pick'em slip. Get every pick right and take home some cold, hard cash. Use the promo code Pewter, P-E-W-T-E-R. Get your first deposit doubled up to $100 with Underdog. Even if you learn from playing, man, you know that is a heck of a deal. Once again, that's Underdog Fantasy, promo code Pewter, that's P-E-W-T-E-R, and double your deposit up to 100 buckaroos. Gentlemen, do any of you have an Underdog Fantasy pick?
Ooh.
Or should we make them live?
We can do them
live.
live.
Make them live.
Let's do it live. We'll do it live, as Bill O'Reilly once said.
Oh, my God. What a callback.
Adam, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about.
No.
Yeah.
But you guys sound
I have to ask, are you even aware of who Bill O'Reilly is?
No.
Bill O'Reilly at one point was the highest rated personality on Fox News. But long
I never
before
liked
that,
I'm not a political guy. I'm not a Bill O'Reilly fan, but I'm not.
I won't go into the politics of him or anything, but suffice to say, he was the biggest personality on Fox News. And he's no longer on there. I think he has his own podcast at this point. But way before that, he was on Inside Edition, which was like this news entertainment kind of hybrid show. And he didn't realize, but he was caught on a hot mic trying to do a promo for his show. And
okay, I think I've seen that clip, and he's like,
he got really mad at the guy who gave him his copy.
I'll write it, and like whatever. Yeah.
Oh, such a great callback, bud. All right, let's see.
Man, I really like the Otton and Russell Gage lines on Underdog.
Man, I was thinking Otton, the over 24.5 receptions.
Yeah.
You know?
And then Gage is only 13.5. Like,
yeah,
one catch.
The Julio thing worries me though, because you know what, it's Christmas. I'll take Russell Gage as well. Yeah, so I'm going to go. I'll just start off. I'm going to take Russell Gage over 13.5 yards, K. Dotton over 24.5 receiving yards, and I've got James Conner over 3 receptions. I just think if the Bucs blitz, if McSorley doesn't have anyone else, he's just going to throw it to James Conner. Maybe I'll add one more. Let's do Tom Brady.
All right.
How do we feel about
Mr.
Tom
Brady.
Brady? Passing attempts, completions. Josh, anything you like with Brady?
I while you guys were talking, I had to do a deposit because I hit last week and I actually pulled some money out and I didn't do well on Saturday's game. So I had,
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say while you guys were talking, I was actually doing a deposit because I had pulled some money out of Underdog after hitting last week and then didn't do well on yesterday's Underdog games. So I'm just looking at this. If you're asking specifically about Brady, I like the over on the passing attempts.
All right.
But
I'm taking
I was looking at I like the over on Chris Godwin 13.25 fantasy points. I'm going with that. I'm going to go lower on DeAndre Hopkins receiving yards, 60.5. And I'm taking the lower on Marquise Brown receiving yards at 45.5. And I'm locking those 3 in.
Okay.
I guess I have more faith in the Bucs stopping a guy making his first start at quarterback than most.
Do you think McSorley goes under 220 total yards?
That one's hard. That's so score dependent.
Yeah.
Very score dependent.
I like the Bucs running backs in this. Like if we control the clock, I feel like Rashad White and Leonard Fournette will get a lot of carries.
You are a
okay. So, what's your?
I was going to say you are much more belief. You have more belief than I do in the Bucs running attack.
I mean, they'll get carries. I don't know about yards, but first down runs.
Well, that's a good point. That's a very, very good point. I like that.
All right. I think we got all our picks.
All right, good. Let's get to, because we have 4 minutes until the game actually begins. Let's get to our predictions for the game. We'll start with Josh. Josh, please tell me what you think.
Like I said, the Bucs they can't just win. They've got to dominate. For anybody to feel like this team deserves the division and any shot at a playoff run. With that said, you see them starting to get healthy at some key playmaker positions on offense. You saw a semblance of a very good offensive game plan last year. You saw a defense that got a turnover, and when they weren't had their backs put completely against the wall in the second half, they played lights out. So I am using the last bit of Christmas hope I have on a Bucs convincing win. I've got them 27-13, so not hitting that 30-point mark that Adam had mentioned, but still a convincing win overall. And that paired with some of the opponents they've got coming up and the potential there, they have an opportunity to go on a 3-0 run to finish off the regular season. I believe that would actually give them a winning record headed into the playoffs, which is something that you would hope to have if you're going to be a playoff team, hosting a playoff game. And, they talk about it a lot. It's not about who was the most dominant team in the season. It was who got hot at the right time. So this could potentially be their springboard to get hot and maybe go on a deep playoff run. So 27-13 Bucs. So,
ooh, I think we lost Matt.
Yeah, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say about it, Adam. What you got?
Yeah, so I agree with you. I think that it has to be, as Todd Bowles said, like they got to save their season. They got to come out firing on all cannons, cylinders, whatever you want to call it. I think that the Bucs are going to have a convincing win. I'm going to say 31-10. I think that they can hold the Cardinals besides maybe a James Conner rushing touchdown. But I think it'll be key shutting down McSorley. I think the Bucs offense is going to stick to the blueprint. It's going to work better than it did last week against the Bengals. And they can actually put some points on the board. And definitely got Matt in here now.
Yeah, so sorry, my internet's all over the place. I'm playing a game right now. So
not a problem. I did have one follow-up question for you, Adam, before we get to Matt's picks. So that means you have the Bucs scoring 4 touchdowns, right?
Yep, and a field goal.
Who's doing it? Who's scoring those touchdowns?
Mike Evans. We're going to get we need a nickname for Lenny for the holidays, but I'm going to go Leonard Fournette rushing touchdown, goal line.
Christmas cheerleading.
Say Julio. Yeah. And do Kate Otten.
Okay. So all passing, or is Lenny getting his on the ground?
He's getting his on the ground.
He's getting his on the ground. All right.
Yeah.
Very
Brady's
cool.
going to throw 3 touchdowns. And
what were your guys' picks?
So I had the Bucs 27-13. Adam had 31-10 Bucs.
Oh,
so
wow.
Matt, I believe at one point this season you said you would stop picking the Bucs to win because you feel like you are the jinx. Is that what's happening here?
Ooh.
Not as much, because I didn't pick them to win the last 2 weeks and they lost. Yeah, so I don't think that's on me anymore. I did pick the Bucs to win tonight. I think we'll see again some glimpses of like the good things they did on offense, and the defense can keep the Cardinals down for most of the game. So I think the Bucs win by double digits, but it's 20-10, so not like a huge blowout, like high scoring type of game. I think the defense really does their thing, and there's a couple of touchdowns in there for the Bucs. Josh, Adam, can't thank you guys enough for joining me on this stream. We're not totally done just yet. Josh and Adam, of course, will get back to their families, and I appreciate them watching or joining the show today. But I will be on for the Pewter GameDay show with the Pewter people, getting to a lot of comments and giving my live reactions to the Bucs Cardinals game, which is about to start. So right before kickoff, it is time to play that video, which I'll get to right about now. For readers, viewers, and listeners to a brand new edition of the Pewter GameDay show. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays. Hope everyone had a great time spending the day with friends and family. I'm your host, Matt Matera. I'll be doing the Pewter GameDay show today as the Bucs are about to kick off against the Arizona Cardinals. This game is on the road. Appreciate everyone that is watching today or tonight, I should say. I'm going to get to a lot of people's comments. We will have Josh Capo, computerreport.com, in second half. So we're going to, a little bit of just me interacting with everyone in the chat. Appreciate everyone that's watching. I know that it's it's Christmas night. People are still doing their thing. Might be still out with friends and family. So we're going to try to get to as many comments as I possibly can. But yeah, do appreciate everyone that is watching here. Shaggy predicts that it's going to be 17-7. I'm assuming a Bucs win. Not totally sure. Or based by this comment by Shaggy, more than happy to be proven wrong. It looks like you're taking the Cardinals in this one. So a bit surprising there. Tyler in the chat says LFG game kicking off. So he's very excited on that one. Unreasonable things. 3 and out, over under. Good question. Let's set it at 5.5. E111. Bucs 37, Cardinals 20. So a high score for that one. As the Cardinals kick off, it is caught by Devin Hopkins in the end zone for a touchback. And we will get this rolling. Bucs get the ball first. As Tom Brady gets out onto the pitch in Arizona. The pitch, as they would say in Britain. But we're not Britain. We're in America, baby. Just updating the ticker. Brady drops back the pass on the first throw. Looking down the field, it is incomplete. Looking for Julio Jones. Looks like there's going to be a penalty, a pass interference penalty on the Cardinals. So Bucs going big play to start it out. And, no catches made, but looks like they could get a penalty. They're calling pass interference. So right away, it is a big play for the Bucs. Very nice to see. Yeah, not sure if the defensive back totally got his head around, so that's why they made the call. Now they run it with Rachaad White on the next play. Gets about 8 yards, 10, stiff arm, a nice 14 to 15-yard run by Rachaad White, playing in Arizona. He obviously went to Arizona State and must feel good playing on home turf. Sam didn't love the throw by Brady on the first one. Says, haha, Brady is awful. Cade Otton is getting the start. That's a good thing. We love to see it. 1st and 10. Bucs are already in business, ladies and gentlemen. They are inside 30. Bit of a high snap. They run it with White. Has plenty of room. Gets 8 yards before he's even touched. Maybe 7. So a solid run by Rachaad White to begin the game. Yeah, Shaggy. Sorry, man. It says, wow, you're ahead of me tonight, Matt. Watching on Peacock, by the way. Very cool. Yeah, so I watch on TV. I'm usually up to date. I'm not throwing anyone else under the bus, but some of the other guests I've had on, my TV is a little bit faster than theirs, so I have to pause it and wait for them to catch up. So with just me on, I'm going, man. Bucs go play action. It's a screen. The throw is high. He was looking for Cade Otton. The throw was just a little high, unfortunately, which will set up a 3rd and 3 as Miguel puts in the chat. So the crucial 3rd down, at least for the Bucs early in this game. It's very early. It's the first quarter. At least for the Bucs, they're avoiding 3rd downs completely. They are all together on 3rd downs. So find out now as one of their first opportunities in that situation if the Bucs get a big play here. Obviously, Josh Wells in at left tackle, Tristan Wirfs back at right tackle, and you see J.J. Watt lined up against Josh Wells. Brady throwing for the end zone. He's got Julio. It's overthrown. He had Julio open. Julio was open by about a step or two, and just an overthrow by Brady. So Brady a little shaky to begin. Not the best throw to Julio down the field on the go route. And then again, Julio opened in that corner of the end zone. Brady just overthrows him. So not the best start for TB12, as it's good to be the Rye says wide ass open. Buck squad says Jesus. Just remember, it's Jesus' birthday. Happy birthday, Jesus. The kick by Ryan Suckup is up, and it is good. So the Bucs do start with the lead. That's nice. A 3-0 lead. Sam, again, not backing off from what he's been talking about. Tom Brady, awful. Absolutely awful. I'll get to a couple of more comments in just a moment. Going to update the ticker in the meantime. Hope everyone had a great Christmas day. Fans from all over. So hope you got to spend some time with friends and family. I got to see my family today. I drove 3 hours this morning, but got to see my parents, which I'm happy about. My brother is in New York right now. Got to see my grandpa as well. So very happy about all of that. Bucs take a 3-0 lead here early in the first quarter. Let's get to some more comments. Obviously, people happy, unhappy, everything else in between. Malcolm says, I just don't think Brady or the vets will let this team lose tonight. Hard to tell the exact scenario. Unreasonable things. As usual, red zone crap. Bucs squad, I'm sick of kicking damn field goals. I'm with you. The Bucs have done this before. Start out hot, get in the red zone, kick a field goal. They've done it multiple times. Tyler Belcher, WTF Brady. Shaggy saying Julio again separates. Spunky Boy in the chats. Come on, Tom. Time to break Connor. Let's go defense, says E111. Bucs squad, I hope Brady retires after the season for his own sake. He's not trending in the right direction right now. I think that's pretty apparent. Things. Woohoo! Only 8 more field goals until 27 points. JRAD 410 talking about Julio. Julio's been quite solid this season, just an inexcusable miss. I'm with you. Another missed throw from Tom. Tyler says something isn't right with Tom. Julio's actually pretty good. He's always just injured, or just always injured. Yeah, that's very true. He's old. I don't know if you're talking about Tom or Julio. He has got the yips from a season of this crap line. Well, the line looked good on that first drive. That Max Kellerman clip has come to fruition. Yeah, that was like 10 years ago when he said that. Oh, man. That's a funny one. Only Bucs fan. Spent 3 hours at Denny's today. Party of 14. My daughter's 14th B-Day. She invited everyone. Well, happy birthday to your daughter on Christmas. Yeah, if you want to say what you did for Christmas Day, whether you had a home with your family, whether you traveled somewhere, let me know what you did for Christmas. I'll put it up on the comments. Want to make this as fun and interactive as we possibly can on this Christmas night. And I greatly appreciate all of you for joining me on the chat today. First drive of the game for the Cardinals. Trace McSorley goes empty backfield. Throws a quick screen to James Conner. It is caught. SMB is right there. Mike Edwards cleans it up. Devin White gets involved as well. So that is a completion for about a loss of 2 yards. That helps me with my underdog fantasy bet with the receptions for James Conner. Doesn't matter if he gets negative 15 yards. All he has to do is make the catch. So nice start for the Bucs defense, staying aggressive. Up by Murphy, up at the scrimmage, didn't make tackle, but did well with it. Cardinals go play action. JTS with the pressure. They find who's the receiver there. Dortch makes the catch. Will be about 2 yards short of the first down marker. Does set up a third down. Looks like the Bucs were playing zone there. Yeah, because Carlton Davis was on that side. I see a couple of people, like, it's good to be the right. I know you're unhappy they just allowed to play there, but, like, it's the first play of the game. So they do an end around with the receiver. It looks like Dortch again. Tackled by Antoine Winfield Jr., but going to be just enough for the first down. Spunky Boy says, I got $20 on Evan scoring the first touchdown of the game. That would be cool. That would be very cool. First and 10 for Arizona at the about the 37. Oh, they run a RPO, or sorry, a keeper with McSorley. had the option there to either give it to James Conner or not. Now McSorley, what the heck's going on? Okay, they're going Wildcat now. It's going to be a fake reverse. Conner holds on to it. Bucs do a good job of defending it. Got a couple of yards, a lot of trickeration there. Wow, that was a bit of an odd play. Miguel says, got to stop him here. Yeah, I'm with you. Can't let the Cardinals be confident thinking that they can go down and make plays. Third and 2. They blitz Logan Ryan off the edge. They blitz Winfield as well. McSorley sees it, and it's nearly intercepted by Carlton Davis. We've talked about this. Carlton got paid the big money. You have to make the big interceptions. Can't get the pick there, but it is a stop on third down. That was Carlton on Hollywood Brown, if I'm not mistaken. Apologies, too, if I keep going like this. I got the TV. The setup I'm in right now, the TV is to the right of me. Where I'm sitting, so I'm not just like crazily just moving my head like that. Man, Carlton, we talked about this. You got to make that. You got to make that interception, but it's a good stop for the Bucs nonetheless. Oh, it's running fake. They throw it. It's caught, and they get the first down. Oh my goodness, the Bucs got burned on a fake punt last week with the botched Giovanni Bernard snap. Now they get a fake punt ran against them. Andy Lee, the punter, throws the pass. They use the tight end in motion, or whoever it is, number 57. Oh, man. And now that Carlton Davis interception becomes much, much more crucial. And you know what? The Cardinals have nothing to lose. All right, they're 4-10. They're not going to the playoffs. Cliff Kingsbury's probably out of a job next season. So the Bucs defense has to get back on the field. James Conner breaks a tackle and gets a first down. Oh, man, that could not have gone any worse. Bucs were about to ball. Gives Arizona another opportunity. Arizona now at the 40. Trace McSorley again in an empty backfield. Throws over the middle to a wide open Dortch. He breaks the tackle on Logan Ryan. And the Cardinals are in business. It looks like Logan Ryan got banged up on the play. Yeah, the refs blow the whistle. They're going to stop it. As Ed says, way to wrap up on the tackle. Buck squad, this is sad. This is sad. Logan Ryan hurt himself on that tackle. Ah, man. And Ryan just came back like 2 weeks ago. Unreasonable thing, calling them the Buccaneers. Dorch the Torch, says Sam Bakeman-Fried. Man. That pick by Carlton Davis coming up in a huge, huge way, and not the good way, obviously. Unreal thing says McSorley leading them downfield. What a surprise. He didn't lead them down the field. They had to convert a fake punt in order to get it going. Miguel, I'm going to disagree about this. Another bad free agent signing. I thought Logan Ryan's been solid for the team this year. He had some key turnovers early in the season, and then he just came back from injury. So if you want to complain about the injury, yeah, sure, I understand that. But I like what Logan Ryan has brought to the team this year. Let's see if I'm missing anything. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. McSorley fakes the handoff, then runs the option. That was an interesting little play design here. They're just like emptying the tank too. Calling out all of the playbook. And why not? You know, again, they're 4-10. Bucs will have another third down opportunity. I like Unreasonable Things comment here. More imagination on this one drive than the entire lefty season. That's a good one. Ken, I agree with Ken Rickard's comment. All Carlton Davis needs to do was catch the damn ball. Would have changed a lot. 3rd and 6. We'll see if the Bucs can get off the field now. There is a stoppage of play and a timeout by Arizona, it looks like. 7:47 to go in the first quarter as McSorley and Cliff Kingsbury will talk it out. Ed Keeley says, J. Watt gets half sacked. He makes $1 million. Yeah, Ed, I was talking about that on the pregame show. He was on the Dan Patrick show this week. I'm a fan of that. Obviously, it's one of the biggest sports radio shows in the world. And JJ was on, and he said that he found out after he had the hat trick of sacks last game that I think he got like $500,000 for getting 9 sacks. He can get another $1 million with a sack tonight to get to 10. So we'll see if that happens. Obviously, Bucs fans don't want that. McSorley gets hit. It's fumbled. The ball is loose. Devin White's going to pick it up. White gets it. He's at the 40 and tackled after the 40. Oh, what a huge play for Tampa Bay. They get the turnover that they were looking for. Oh, my goodness. What a turn of events. Splash plays, turnovers. Who made the big hit? On the edge, it was Anthony Nelson. A. Nelly looking to get that big contract. Oh, man, that changed a lot of things for the Bucs. It was about to be 3-3. They preserved that 3-0 lead. The defense comes up huge. Anthony Nelson, my goodness, what a play. Right off the edge, untouched, blindside of McSorley. Bucs get the ball back, which is super important. Things weren't going great towards the end of that drive, so Anthony Nelson with the strip sack providing a huge boost to the Bucs, a spark, you could say. Another way to phrase that would be to say that, Bucs might be energized on this next drive. And, of course, the Pewter GameDay show is brought to you by Celsius, also the presenting sponsor of the Pewter Report podcast. They got so many great flavors from the Arctic Peach and Tropical Vibes to the watermelon berry, peach mango, cucumber lime, just a ton of awesome flavors. Orange, grape. They got kiwi as well. So a lot of awesome flavors. 0 sugar, 7 essential vitamins, no preservatives either. It's the healthy version of an energy drink. Just gives you that essential energy to get you through your day. You can substitute this for coffee. It's a little bit lighter for you, and of course, a different taste. If you want to know where to go get Celsius energy drinks, just go to the store locator on their website, punch in your address, and it'll let you know where you can find them at your local Walmart, Target, Bodega, and get Celsius near you. And then if you want to buy them in bulk, I'd recommend getting the variety pack because variety is the spice of life. You can go over to Amazon, do the subscribe and save, and pick up a Celsius energy drink or have them sent to your house or apartment every 1, 2, or 3 weeks. Whenever you want that Celsius energy drink, just make sure you're drinking it. Celsius energy drinks, hashtag Celsius Live Fit, hashtag Celsius Energy. You guys have been awesome with sending us photos of you either buying it in bulk or having a can of it. We absolutely love when you guys send us that. Please continue keeping it, and we will make sure that we retweet it and show it some love on social media with the retweet or a like or whatever it is. So appreciate everyone that's been drinking Celsius energy drinks, the official sponsor of the Pewter GameDay show. Bucs at it again. There is a penalty before it even gets going. And of course, before the Bucs run their next play, obviously, we got to give a shout out to Anthony Nelson for the sack and the Fumbo! Those, of course, are both brought to you by Pirate Republic, the official beer of PewterReport.com. They're based out of the Nassau, Bahamas, invading Florida for the Christmas season. Beer brings people together to celebrate life, and that means celebrating it in the spirit of the original pirate code, which is a sense of belonging. You got the Long John Pilsner, the Take No Quarter IPA, and the Golden Haze Piracy Belgian Wit Beer. I'll talk about those a little bit later, but make sure you check out Pirate Republic. You can get them at Lucan's Liquors, ABC Liquors, Total Wine, and more, a bunch of different places. I get mine at ABC Liquor. So check out Pirate Republic if you're in the Tampa area. They're expanding across the state of Florida, which is absolutely awesome. First play for the Bucs. Short game, the run. Fournette in the game now as Godwin initially got it. And now it is Fournette's turn in the second. And it's second and inches, the second drive, I should say. Second and inches doesn't really go anywhere for the Bucs. Let's see what the comments are saying. Yeah, a lot of fight Bucs fight. Saw some let's goes. As Lizzo said, it's about damn time. Bucs have 3rd and 1. Oh, it looks like they're short. I mean, that's freaking pathetic. I was about to cuss there, but it's Christmas. That's pathetic. You have 2nd and inches, 3rd and 1. You can't score. I mean, you can't convert. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, unreasonable things. I'm with you. Cannot even get a 2nd and inches. Like, what is that? J.J. Watt, nice play. I mean, you're asking Chris Godwin to block J.J. Watt? So creative. Go for it. Show some guts. 4th and 1 for the Bucs. Again, jumbo package. They run it. Fournette does not get it. Pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. You're going to run it 3 straight times right up the middle? Where's the creativity? Where's the creativity? How many times do they have to do this? 3rd and inches, 4th and inches, doesn't matter. Shitty run up the middle after shitty run up the middle. I'm sure a lot of people here watched the Packers-Dolphins game earlier. It was early in the game. It was 4th and goal. What did the Packers do? They ran play action. The tight end was wide ass open in the end zone. Do something different. How many times? Oh, I don't want to hear lack of execution. How many times over and over and over and over and over again are we just going to see a BS run up the middle? It's pathetic. Pathetic. On Christmas, no less. I'm in a freaking Santa hat going crazy because the Bucs can't convert 2nd and inches, 3rd and 1, and 4th and 1. In that order. Tyler's right. Wow, this coaching with the clown emoji. Common sensei in all caps. Byron, baby, I knew he wouldn't let me down. That stunk. Had to come and say that. 3 run plays and they couldn't even get a foot. It's pathetic. They couldn't block Watt. Well, then double team him and run it to the other side where he isn't at. That's on Byron. I agree. At some point, you have to understand if you're not able to run it up the damn middle, you got to do something different. This team is a joke. Go 4 wide and run. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, what are we doing here? Seriously, what the hell are we doing? Mark Fisher says QB was open on 3rd down. Worst coaches in the NFL, says Matthew. Edwin Hernandez says, why not just run an end around? Hey, the Cardinals did that on a 3rd down. They got the 1st down. Go figure. Chris Hobson says, Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas to you as well, Chris. And Merry Christmas to everybody here in the chat. Or Happy Holidays, whatever you celebrate. Axel P. Merry Christmas, everyone. I will not be depressed tonight. Merry Christmas to you, Axel. Penalty to start the next drive. All right, his hat's a little itchy. I have a couple other hats I might get to for tonight. That's a penalty on Arizona. So damn predictable, bro. Yeah, I agree. Buck Squad. Why no play action pass? I don't know. Because Byron's ridiculous. 1st and 20 for Arizona. It's a short pass to James Conner. Again, helps my underdog fantasy, but doesn't do much for the Cardinals. McSorley's next throw is highly overthrown. He was looking for DeAndre Hopkins. What coach did that hit? Yeah, Hopkins was open. All right, 3rd and 17. Bucs can't let this up. McSorley has time, throws it underneath. A bunch of Bucs there. SMB makes the tackle. Out of bounds, and the Bucs got to stop. So nice response by the Bucs. Not allowing the Cardinals to go down the field. So good job there. Good job there. Tyler's pretty angry still. Buck Squad said SMB almost effed it up. Can't put that one on the screen for too long. 4th and 8. Let's see what goes on here. Yeah, they actually got a return this time. Lee kicks this one away, looking for Tompkins. He makes the fair catch at the 10-yard line. Spunky Boy says, good news, the Bucs defense is getting healthy. You mean running the same play 3 times gets predictable? Yeah, kind of. Odd, isn't it? Our limit is 17. Remember that. That's what they hit last week, and then a garbage time touchdown late. The Pewter Report account said, hey, Tom, feel free to audible next time. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Eric says, Merry Christmas, Matt. Thank you very much, Eric. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you had a great day with your family or friends or whatever you did. It's funny, like it is Christmas night, and I appreciate the passion of Bucs fans. Like people are so angry about that. Do you think the Bucs can beat the Cowboys? It's so odd, but you know the Cowboys have a propensity to choke in the playoffs, and that would be the first round matchup is Cowboys Bucs. Cowboys defense has slipped in recent weeks. They're not as sustainable as they once were early in the year. I'd probably still pick the Cowboys, but it's interesting to ponder. let's see. Alberto from Facebook says, Alberto Rivas Negron, this Bucs team is garbage. That's what he says. Common Sensei, I'm taking the Cowboys defense over Budda. Byron courageously calling 5 straight Lenny runs. You might not want 5 straight runs by Leonard Fournette, but you would like to get 5 consecutive strikes. If you are bowling with your ball, you should be doing it over at Pin Chasers. Multiple locations, a fun night out with friends and family. They have great deals every night from all-you-can-eat pizza to all-you-can bowl. So go to pinchasers.net, see what deal is best for you. Dollar beers as well. The food's very underrated. Good night out with friends and family. So check out Pin Chasers and see what deal is best for you. They got brunch on the weekends too, which is absolutely awesome. Pinchasers.net. Bucs throw a screen pass to Russell Gage on first down, and he actually makes a nice play and heads up the field. So shout out Russell Gage, also part of my underdog fantasy picks, which are doing okay to start out. And another run up the middle, and J.J. Watt's there. Rashad White going to lose some yards. It's almost crazy, right? It's like when they ran to the outside with Rashad White, he got 10 yards. But every time they run up the middle, man, J.J. Watt is wrecking this game right now. Yeah, my underdog pick'ems right now. James Conner has 2 receptions. Brady has 4 passing attempts. Russell Gage has 10 yards. Mike Evans gets in on the action. Evans makes a brief catch. The whistle, looks like the whistle was blown. I don't have the volume on, but it looks like that whistle was blown. Maybe stop running at oh man. Third and 6 for the Bucs. This is manageable. You don't want to get in a ton of third downs, but this one maybe the Bucs can deal with. Brady has time. Throws. It's dropped by K-Dot. That's 3 and out on reasonable things. I put it over under at 5.5, so that's 1. Sensei says we lost this game. It's what they're up 3-0. Otten with the stone hands. Yeah, that was not the best look for good old Kate Otten. And you drop one, Brady doesn't get too happy with you. How can it be a collapse if it's only 3-0? Josh, I get what you're saying, threw it short, but you got to trust your guys to make a move, break a tackle, something along those lines. It's been the same pattern for the Bucs. Hot start, stopped in the red zone, mind-numbing play after mind-numbing play. Same pattern week by week. Not always in the same exact order, but still obviously not the best. So, damn. Crap game to watch once again. We're still in the first quarter. Let's chill out. Ed, I 1,000,000,000% agree with you. Even if the Bucs win, it will be quite ugly. UGLY, as they say. Furu Kawab says, at this point, I doubt a high school would want Byron as head coach. Common Sense say, why am I ruining a good Christmas watching the Bucs tonight? Joshua Porter says, Matt, you and us know the Bucs don't get stronger as the game goes on. That is very, very, very true. They start out doing pretty well, a few glimpses of nice plays, then nothing works, and then they scramble at the end to try to get the game-winning play. That's been their recipe. I saw a good comment. Long lost Glazer. Bishop Sycamore can have Leftwich. That is friggin' hilarious. I absolutely like it. Craig says, how mad will Ledyard be when Byron is the Steelers offensive coordinator next year? Oh, we have to get a live count on when that play is made. Mark says, time for a Pirate Republic? I think so. I think after the first quarter, I'm going to crack open a Pirate Republic, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. Chris Elipolis, not right as my computer freezes. Arizona gets a big play. Francisco says his coaching staff is awful. 20-yard run. I'm back, Shaggy. Yeah, but I got some issues going on with my internet and a couple of couple of stuff, like not viruses, but issues going on with my laptop. It will all be fixed by the end of this week, though. So I appreciate everyone bearing with me. 2nd and 10 for Arizona. Sorley throws. It is off the hands of the tight end, setting up a 3rd and 10. Yeah, this has to be a game where the Bucs should be blowing out the Cardinals if we're being real. And, any positive play for the Cardinals here, even if they don't get the first down, they're going to go for it. Like, you're already in that territory. McSorley drops back. He scrambles, gets outside of JTS, has a lane, push out of bounds by Lavonte David. So the Bucs do get the stop on 3rd down. I would be surprised if the Cardinals don't go for it. I can't totally tell if they're in field goal range. Yeah, they're going to try it. Prater try to tie the game up. Prater obviously has a pretty big leg, so makes sense. It's a 56-yarder for Matt Prater. Snap is a little high. The kick is up, and it is like easily good. As Sunday Night Football says, would have been good from 63 yards. So we are all tied up at 3, folks. Again, not what the Bucs wanted. As Spunky Boy says, nailed it. Like, yeah, that didn't even have a doubt of that it was going to go in. Like, damn. Just like 30-something seconds to go. Oh boy, I was gonna say McSorley's got the Zach Wilson headband going, but I don't think you want to be compared to Zach Wilson right now, given all of his issues. Devin Tompkins will have another chance to return a kick. This has been a long first quarter, though. I do feel like I say that like every week. Tompkins will let it go. Bucs to start at the 20. They got Tom Brady as Santa. Mike Evans is Will Ferrell's elf. Yep, they're showing the points per game. 30.8 in the 2020 season. 30.1 in 2021. 17.6. Just disgusting. Disgusting. Emily says, "Hi, Matt. If we don't win this game, we aren't winning anything else this season," with an angry face. I completely agree with you. And hello, Emily. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, they can't lose this game having lost 3 in a row and expect to win the division against the Panthers. First play goes for a solid gain with Leonard Fournette. And that is going to do it for the first quarter. Bucs and Cardinals both tied at 3 after the first. The Bucs will have a 2nd and 5 coming up after that. So in the meantime, while I go and get a Pirate Republic, why don't we hear a message from our friends at Age Rejuvenation? When the video ends, if I'm not back, it means I'm still up getting my drink, but I will be back soon. And appreciate everyone for watching. So once again, here's Age Rejuvenation.
When I got over 40, all of a sudden I didn't have the same kind of energy that I used to have, and I was sluggish all the time, and I wasn't sleeping right, and I started to have some sweats when I was sleeping and different things that, as I looked into it, I found out could be a lack of testosterone or low testosterone. So I reached out. I've known Brett and everybody here at Age Rejuvenation for a long time, so I knew that they were the right people to help me. They did look at all of my testosterone levels and all of my hormone levels and found that my testosterone was very low. So they put me on the pellets, which I love because there's something about not having to take a shot every week and doing 6 months at a time that really is convenient. My wife certainly noticed the difference, just my energy day to day, how motivated I was when I got up in the morning to just get up and start doing things as opposed to laying around the house and being unmotivated. All of a sudden I was like looking for projects, looking for things to do around. Don't tell her I said that, but looking for things to do around the house.
Okay, I'm back, and as the saying goes, look better, feel better, have better sex using Age Rejuvenation. It's helped John Gilmore, former Buccaneer, that's typically on the Pewter Tailgate show. It's helps Reynolds feel younger, have a little more pep in their step, and have a couple different therapies there that you can see. So check out Age Rejuvenation. Start of the second quarter. 3-3. Once again, Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope you had fun today. Bucs have a 3rd down coming up. C Senior 97, happy Christmas. May you have a great holiday season and the run be established. Merry Christmas to you as well, C Senor, or as they say, like in Harry Potter, Happy Christmas. And a nice play here. They throw it to Chris Godwin. He gets the first down. And they threw it on 3rd and 1, but there's a player down. It looks like Josh Wells. That means Brandon Walton would have to come into the game, and he's grabbing his knee right away. Yeesh. But already down Donovan Smith. Yeah, that's Josh Wells, who got hurt earlier this season. Man, as Tyler says, Wells hurt bad. So looks like Brandon Walton's going to have to come into the game. Now, Todd Bowles did say during the week that both him and Brandon Walton both practice at left tackle. So it's not like he's really cold going into that game. Unreasonable Thing says JT gonna kill Brady now. Yeah, it sucks being down another offensive lineman. Common Sense says Brady's gonna die. He gets rid of the ball so quickly, though. He'll combat that a good amount of times. Josh Wells got a very high snaps before the injury, almost played 2.5 games. Ed Keeley. Ed, you've had a lot of great comments tonight. Appreciate you watching. It's Murphy's first law with the Bucs this whole year. Miguel says draft all linemen. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, you don't want to see anyone get hurt at all at any time. So you really don't want to see that. This Santa hat is so itchy. But I have a couple different props that I'm going to wear in a little bit. I also have an elf hat and a reindeer. So if you guys want to vote which one I should wear next, please put it in the chat. Who's the backup after Walton? They called up a guy on the practice squad. His name is slipping my mind at the time, but they have that opportunity. Craigula says, do you have enough alcohol to forget this Bucs loss? First of all, please drink responsibly. I do have a Pirate Republic with me right now, which I am about to crack open. And legally, I can do this because I'm above the age of 21. And Pirate Republic is a sponsor. So cheers. Hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. That is fantastic. That, of course, is the Long John Pilsner. As I've said, my favorite Pirate Republic beer. You have that on the right side. It's great for tailgating in the Florida sun or going to the beach. That's obviously great. Then you have the Take No Quarter IPA, 7.2% alcohol. Can't go wrong there. And you got red and green with the red with the Take No Quarter IPA. Red with the Long John and green with the Take No Quarter IPA. Christmas comes there. And then you also have the Golden Haze Piracy Belgian wit beer. And drop an R slice in that. You'll absolutely enjoy it. So Pirate Republic, the official beer of pewterreport.com. Just got back to the Bucs game, and it shows that Josh Wells is being carted off the field. So obviously likely that his game is done. And so Brent Walton, as expected, comes in at left tackle. Bucs down to their third string left tackle. Bucs go play action. Brady has time going deep down the field, looking for Scott. Just another inaccurately thrown ball. Better coverage by the Cardinals that time than in recent weeks, like where Scotty's gotten deep. But a poorly thrown ball. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's a bad throw by Tom Brady. Not even close. I don't think Brady is shot, though. Good coverage, good coverage. Man, that's a tough one. Shotgun, they pitch it to Leonard Fournette. Gets a good block up the field, a first down and more. They ran it to Brandon Walton's side. Shaq Mason had a fantastic block off the field, too. And maybe Chris Godwin. I want to see this replay because someone depleted a Cardinals player. Yeah, I think it was Shaq or maybe Russell Gage. Either way, great run for the Bucs. They definitely needed that. Look, they went outside. They didn't run up the middle. Kyle Rudolph in on the play, too. Chris Godwin with the block. Yeah, Russell Gage. Shout out Russell Gage for that block. O'Keefe goes in motion. I'm sensing play action here. Nope, they run it up the middle, and it goes nowhere. So clearly we are learning. When the Bucs run it up the middle, they go absolutely nowhere. But if they go to the outside, a lot of room there. Crazy just seeing Isaiah Simmons, inside linebacker, outside linebacker, slot corner, like very, very different. Shotgun, screen to Chris Godwin, gets a great block by Mike Evans, and it gets enough for the first down, about 12 yards for Chris Godwin. Little play action off the top too. Miguel Ramirez, nice comment. Chris the God with help from Evans. Praise be to Godwin. And of course, Mike Evans. Yeah, nice job by the Bucs. Sensing a little rhythm now. Play action by Brady. Oh, he gets hit. I believe that was Watt, so the pass goes incomplete. It was not Watt. But yeah, looked like Walton got beat. Yep. Yep, I mean, that's the scary thing about having a third-string offensive tackle in there. They're going to have to help Brandon Walton out. If they just expect him to block one-on-one for the whole game, that's just not going to work. So 2nd and 10 for the Bucs. Here comes probably a bad run play. Yep, a run up the middle. Solid amount of yardage. About 4 or 5. I don't think Rachaad White's hurt. I think he just, they really divvy up the snaps. All right, 3rd and 6 for the Bucs. They're in field goal range, which is a positive, but you and I are both tired of field goals. I understand. Josh, I appreciate that comment, man. Brady looks to his left, completes a pass to Godwin, gets more blocking by Mike Evans. Did he get enough for the first down? Godwin landed on Julio Jones after, as he was diving for it. Gets a pretty good spot. Looks like they're going to give the Bucs a first down. But then the ref went to get the ball again, so I don't know. Yeah, solid block. Julio at least got in the way of the defender, kind of got ran over, but, They're calling that 4th and inches? Really? I don't agree with that spot. I thought he had it. Yeah, I mean, that's a first down. I agree with James Thomas. Bad spot. I would challenge this. The challenges on the spots hardly work. It's a weird look because he lands right on Julio. Ooh, actually, I don't know. With Godwin's knee down, I don't see that getting overruled. I agree, though. It's probably a bad spot. All right. 4th and inches. Can the Bucs get it? Oh, it's the infamous Tom Brady QB sneak. And he gets it. Tyler says, goat sneak. Miguel in all caps says, first down, baby. Common sense say, wow, sneak. I can't believe it. They haven't done it much this year. They did in Pittsburgh. It did not work. Spunky boy. Good job, Brady. Yeah, nice to see it work. Nice to see it work. And now the Cardinals have a player that's injured. Once again, I can't tell who it is. Tyler says it's 98. Looks like we're going to get another commercial break. So while that commercial break is going on, we're going to get a message from the Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Tampa. A great place to go. Do some other betting, fun time. So I hear a message from them.
Just the way you like it. Me and my wife decided we'll have some fun. I was playing a 2-cent machine. 6 bets in, I hit a jackpot. $117,000.
Hi, my name is Tara, and I won over $500,000 playing slot. I do this full time, and I would not change it for the world.
I'm Gloria. I won over $2 million at Seminole Hard Rock Casino. I went and bought a bunch of jewelry.
My name is Mike. I won over $350,000. I love playing baccarat because it hits different. When you pull in that card and you flip over that 9, beating that 8, can't miss.
I'm Jimmy. I won $500,000 in a slot tournament at Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa. Even a blind squirrel can get a nut sometimes.
My name is Philip, and I won $215,000 on Blazing Sevens.
Put my last $40 on the table.
Next thing you know, bam, $215,000 jackpot. I hit that bad boy.
I didn't realize how much it would change my life.
You only live once. Have fun with it. Right.
Anybody can win at Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa.
Never know when you can win big over at the Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Tampa. Still in commercial break. Let's get to the comments. Ed. Need a TD. No damn field goal. I agree. More running back screen. Slow down the pass rush, says Chris Hobson. Emmy says, I don't know why Brady hasn't been sneaking more often on 1-yard situations. I think they're trying to preserve it at this point. He's 45 years old. Orem Choi says, sneaky Brady getting the job done. I added in the getting job done. James Thomas says, I need a drink if we don't score a touchdown on this drive. Farouk Quab, I'm with you on this one. Play a drinking game. Take a shot every screen call. I'm not going to take a shot. But they obviously just failed on a screen with K. Dotton. Every time they run a screen from now on, though, I will take a sip of my beer, or if they run it up the middle on 3rd and shorts. 2nd and 10 for the Bucs. Brady in shotgun. Dumps it off to Fournette. Fournette makes one guy miss, keeps going. And that's 5 yards. Bucs clearly in field goal range. Set up a 3rd and 5. Bucs attempting to regain the lead with under 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Yeah, red zone. Been the name of the game for the Bucs. K. Dotton goes in motion. You have Julio and Chris Godwin. Oh, Brady fumbles the ball. Gets the pass to Julio Jones. He's in for the touchdown. I do not think this is going to count, though. I think it's going to be an illegal shift or an illegal formation on the Bucs. because right as Otten moved over, Godwin and Julio both moved over at the same time. Yep, illegal shift on the Bucs. So touchdown taken off the board. Poor Julio. Poor Julio. Yeah, you see it right as Otten gets on the line. Both Godwin and Julio move back. Illegal shift. So 3rd and 9. We'll do this again. Let's try this again. Brady gets a snap and shotgun. Throws it. Caught by Otten, and he gets the first down for Tampa Bay. But there's another penalty. They call holding on Tristan Wirfs. I never thought I'd see the day. What? What? I need another replay. You kidding? All right, here comes the screen. We're definitely getting a screen now. Wow. Or a draw play. That's not a screen, but it's caught by Fournette. Gets a couple yards up the field. Tough to convert a 3rd and 19 when you're in the red zone. Damn. Bucs shot themselves in the foot on that drive in the red zone. Yikes. Man. Draven Mays says, again, another busted game by Tampa. Looks like another L. Well, they're about to take the lead. Suck up 35-yard attempt is good. So Bucs regain the lead. They're up 6-3. An explosive game with 9 points as Brady dropped said mother effing something. I don't know exactly what, but Brady was not happy. C. Senor says, cheers, Bucs. Sun crying now. I agree with Craigula. That holding call was weak. Is Smith out because of injury? Yeah, he's out with a foot injury. So he played last week. He missed 3 games and came back. 3 plays and was able to come back and finish the game. But you have adrenaline pumping, all that stuff. Wasn't able to go this week. So Donovan Smith is out with a foot injury. So Bucs haven't had both of their starting tackles in for 4 or 5 weeks now. I did not like the holding call. I didn't think it was. I disagree with that call. But nonetheless, the Bucs have the lead. And I said the Bucs are going to win 20-10. So I'm right on pace for that. Brady talking to the offensive line, being like, you guys are killing me. James is looking for a pick 6. Tom Brady's yelling at the offensive line again. Oh, man. Ooh. Just cracked my back. That felt amazing. First play for the Cardinals. Again, more trickeration. They're going to run it with McSorley, but Carlton Davis is right there. Nice job. Makes the stop for about a loss of 2 yards. 2nd and 11. Cardinals have Dortz go in motion. They send a blitz. McSorley just gets the pass off. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka with a good pressure there. Devin White also blitzed on the play. JTS, we had a whole podcast about is he breaking out? That's a good pass rush from JTS. Yeah, Devin right up the middle against James Conner. Yeah, McSorley tried to pull up. And that was better by JTS because he didn't try to go all the way around, you know. He actually tried to be physical with the offensive lineman. McSorley on 3rd and 11. My family is watching it in the other room, so I heard them react to when the ball popped up in the air. Bad throw by McSorley. Great opportunity for the Bucs to get a long, sustaining drive and start pulling away. Well, Les Glazes says TS celebrating QB pressures. Bucs are lucky this Arizona team stinks. Yes, they are. All right, the punt is up. No fakes this time. Tompkins calls for a fair catch. Gets pushed into by Chesley, who they just called up this week. And Bucs are going to have great field position. Must capitalize on this drive. They need points in any capacity. Obviously, you want a touchdown. All right, we can all agree on that. But they need a tutty. Frank G says, if Tom comes back, free agency offensive lineman and draft first, second, and third round picks, offensive lineman. Someone pointed out how the Bucs haven't allowed a lot of sacks this year. Smoky Boy says, I hope the Bucs make changes so Brady considers staying. I'll have better chance of winning at the Hard Rock than the Bucs scoring a TD. No, they're due to score at least one. You can see the frustration on Brady's face. TB12 not coming back. Where's White? 29. Yeah, we better see him on this drive. If he's not, then maybe something is happening. I haven't seen any reports of Rachaad White not being available anymore for this game. Josh Wells, of course, is out for the rest of the game with the knee injury. Not the most shocking of news.
Cheers.
James Thomas said, Ronnie Harrison said in pregame, Brady is leaving Tampa. Well, I didn't watch the pregame. We had our own pregame. Rich Suggs in the chat says, someone explained to me how this group of highly paid players can't do simple football things they've been taught since high school. Well, the worst penalty I didn't agree with. And a lot of it's play calling, too. And also, the Cardinals get paid to make plays, too. So. All right, Rachaad White's in the game. But not effective there. Yeah, J.J. Watt is dominating tonight. And he's getting the better of Tristan Wirfs. Hard to argue against it. Rachaad White gets the swing pass, runs right into Julio Jones, little stiff arm here and there. Gets about 8 yards. Unreasonable thing. What's the definition of insanity? Good point. Third and 1 for the Bucs. Brady and shotgun. Godwin goes in motion. They're going to pass out of this. Over the middle. It's caught by Godwin, who was wide open, makes the tackle, and it's a first down. First down for Tampa Bay. Desert Dog 2K. Who's in the Wirfs jersey? Playing like garbage tonight. Spread it out and let Brady cook. Play action. Brady throwing deep. It's intercepted. Going the other way. To the 20, to the 30. Oh, boy. Just when the Bucs had something going good. Yikes. What the heck was that? Ooh. Play action. He's looking for Evans. What the heck? So Evans is going for the corner of the end zone. Looking the wrong way. Is that Budda Baker hurt? No, sorry, Isaiah Simmons. Shaggy said it best. Here we go again. And another interception. Bad. Just bad. Yeah, Brady was hit as he was throwing. So, like, I don't know how much that's. I would want the replay of him throwing. Like, they had all the cameras on Evans and the defender. Man, that's just an unflattering way to end a drive. Luckily, the Bucs defense has kept them in. James Conner is able to get to the outside, gets a first down for the Bucs. J-Rad says that was on Walton. Walton looks like Gedeke tonight. This whole line is trash. Everyone's talking about the Panthers game. Worry about the Panthers game after tonight. All right? Play. Nope, they run it with James Conner. Good job on the line of scrimmage by the Bucs. This one's funny, though, by Matthew. Bucs are not playing Dallas. That is Carolina's gig, thankfully. Maybe have a tight end help the left tackle since he's getting work. Sounds like a good idea. I'm with you. .321 to go in the second quarter. Arizona driving. McSorley throws to the left. Has Hopkins open. It's knocked away by Sean Murphy bunting. As Miguel says, S&B, good play. Hey, you gotta give credit where credit's due. I mean, that's DeAndre Hopkins. He makes those plays all of the time. Third down, Bucs send the blitz. They get there. McSorley almost completes the pass. They had like 3 Bucs in the area. Friend of the program, Pat O'Connor, I think, was on the play. But it was Devin White and Mike Edwards making the big hits. Let's see a replay. Show me a replay. Yeah, Pat O'Connor pushes it back, and then it was Carlton Davis and Devin White in on play. Whipplehead says, "Why can't we get a pick on a nobody?" Well, they got a forced fumble. Devin Tompkins makes the tackle. The tackle. Sorry, I've been talking for a lot. Devin Tompkins makes the fair catch at the 10-yard line. And I was about to say, Horam says, go up tempo. I was going to say, we've reached that point in the game. There's, 3 minutes to go in the second quarter? Time to go, no huddle. By necessity, not because they want to. Like this comment by Unreasonable Things. First team to get a touchdown wins. Yeah, that's true. Someone needs to make a play downfield, says Francisco Guzman. Offense letting the team down. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Says we can't get anything from any team or backup guys. This game shouldn't be this close. The Bucs just are not a good football team. I don't know, how else you can really slice it. They're just not good. Yeah, we picked them. Doesn't mean the Cardinals are bad. I didn't say that the Cardinals are good. Cardinals are worse than the Bucs. That's why I picked the Bucs. Well, this week. Upsets happen. I still think the Bucs win. They've made their own mistakes. Tyler says they're running a middle school offense. Kind of true. Shaggy says, the fact we're struggling shows how garbage we really are. We can't beat the Panthers. Got to have this one. Well, they're going to have to beat the Panthers regardless because the Panthers have the tiebreaker. Unless you're hoping that the Panthers lose week 18 Bucs against the Falcons as the Bucs run it up the middle. 5-yard gain. 2:35 to go in the second quarter. Let's see some no huddle. Bucs do have all 3 timeouts, so they don't have to go crazy fast. Brady completes it to Fournette, who gets first down and gets out of bounds with 2:20 to go. As they highlight the Bucs miscues. Yep, Julio's wide open. Overthrow by Brady. Illegal shift. Gates a touchdown to Julio. Brady hit, intercepted. How's the clock still running? That pisses me off. How's the clock running? He was clearly out of bounds. Oh, man. A lot of frustrating things about this game. A lot of frustrating things about this. If I really, though, wanted to ease my tensions, I would go to the walk-ons in either Midtown or Wesley Chapel. Probably just based on location, probably the Midtown because I live closer to that. But if you haven't been to walk-ons yet, it's an awesome, awesome sports bar with a ton of different different TVs. They have a lot of locations like in the US, but in the Tampa Bay area, your best choices are Midtown in Tampa or the one over in Wesley Chapel. It's Cajun style food, but they got everything. I mean, I've had their wings, I've had their pasta, I've had their prime rib. They have waffle fries, as you see in the picture as well. So like they got a great stuff. The prime rib was awesome. I've had like a shrimp tacos or quesadilla there. So a lot of great stuff. Great deals too. The happy hour deals. Get some wings, fried pickles, whatever. But definitely go on Tuesdays because Tuesdays they have happy hour all day long. Not just your typical 4 to 7 or anything like that. It is literally from the time that it opens to time that it closes later in that evening. And, you can get a 22-ounce beer for the price of a regular beer. Ton of great options. They have Pirate Republic there if you want to have some Pirate Republic. So check out Walk-Ons, where we will be next week for the Pewter GameDay show. I'll talk a little bit about that at halftime for taking a little break. But check out Walk-Ons. I think you'll like it. You may even love it. Just like I love all the Pewter people watching this show. A lot of fun comments. Great to interact with everybody. Hope everyone had a happy holiday and a Merry Christmas. Sorry, I'll get to your comment in a moment. Matthew with a good one. Jacksonville must be sad Byron turned them down. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they are the way Jacksonville's played lately. Emily says we'll wake up after halftime and score 31. That's some real optimism. First and 10 for the Bucs out of the 2-minute warning. Brady hands it off to Leonard Fournette for a short gain. Barry Moore says Merry Christmas from Australia. Barry, Merry Christmas to you too, and thank you for watching all the way from Australia. I don't know what time it is over there. I would imagine either pretty early or maybe, I don't know, middle of the day. But Merry Christmas to you as well. Brady throws a short pass to Fournette on second down. People are so mad right now. I get it. The dreaded 3rd and 1 for the Bucs. Brady looking, throws a screen. It's behind Russell Gage, and it's incomplete. And the Bucs have to run off the field. Man, this team just isn't good. They are not good. This team makes me drink. Jake Kamara will get to punt. Solid punt. Oh, great punt by Kamara inside the 20. Not a great punt. Terrible coverage by the Bucs. All right, minute 7 to go. Arizona has 2 timeouts remaining. Then they do get the ball at the half. Hopefully, what will happen is they'll try to run out the clock, and we can just go to halftime at 6-3. That'd be nice, right? Listen, my score prediction was 20-10. So what I think is going to happen is no score here. Bucs are going to score in the third, make it 13-3. Arizona will score, making it 13-10. And the Bucs will score with like 7 minutes in the fourth quarter to make it 20-10. And the Cardinals will take it like down to, they're on a screen. Nice pursuit by Devin White. He blitzed on the play, was able to change direction and still get after Connor. So great job by Devin White. And Arizona will get all the way down the field and then throw a pick in like the end zone or something. 47 seconds to go. Cardinals not using their timeouts. McSorley trying to scramble, dumps it off to Connor. Breaks a tackle, breaks another, stays in bounds. Nacho takes him down. There's 36 seconds, and Cliff Kingsbury calls his second timeout for the Cardinals. So Connor did a job making some different making some players miss there. McSorley screen to Connor, who's doing a little bit of everything. Breaks another tackle, gets out of bounds. 30 seconds to go. The second throw is incomplete for McSorley, so 3rd and 7 up next. Third and 7, 28 seconds to go. Oh, they're going to say that White was offside. It's a free play for McSorley. And it's completed to Dortch, I think. Wow. Bad to worse for the Bucs. Is Arizona going to tie this game up? Yeah, Dortch is in bounds, so it doesn't really matter. They look at that coach on the sideline. That's hilarious for the Cardinals. Yeah, they're right in field goal range. Obviously, with Prater, he's got a big leg. McSorley to the left side of the field and incomplete, looking for the assistant coach. Caught by Logan Ryan, though. Pat O'Connor getting a lot of playing time this game. The other way, has blockers. They're just trying to get into field goal range. Logan Hall, 13 seconds. Cardinals for last timeout. Let's see if they just bring on Prater or if try to run one more. It'll be 3rd and 10. Yeah, shout out to all the Bucs players that did a lot of great stuff. during the holiday season with their charities. They're showing Devin White on here. He provided like gifts for kids and families. Lyman did a lot of things. Mike Evans provided families with a lot of stuff as well. I think he gave gifts for kids to a lot of great things. Really, the whole team. So out of bounds on 3rd and 6. So Prater, I believe, will come out for another field goal attempt. Yeah. This is a 53-yarder. So again, this is a chip shot from Matt Prater. Snap is good. Kick is up, and it is off the post and in. Oh. Prater gets the benefit of the doink, and the game is tied at 6 going into halftime. Jeez. Oh, man. That is a tough one. So 8 seconds to go. Tyler says, drink up, Bucs fans. Desert Dog 2K. This sucks so bad. Devin Tompkins going to take this out. Maybe try to create a spark. Nope, he just slides. Doesn't do anything. Should get an extra point for a doink. That's funny. Man, this is rough. Rock 813 says, I'm embarrassed and upset to... I'm sorry. Rock 813 says, I'm embarrassed and upset as a Bucs fan. Tony says, Matt, why didn't you warn us about Todd? And I'm not gonna. Why didn't you warn us about Todd Bowles? I thought that he'd be a little bit better a second time around, but he's proving not to be the case. So yeah, the game is tied at 6 at halftime. Truly unbelievable how inept the Bucs can be. But yet they are still playing for the division next week, regardless of what happens in this game. So next week is really, really the important one. Incredible what they're doing as we get to 6-6 at halftime. And yeah, just want to remind everyone that next week we have the Pewter Tailgate Show, the Celsius Pewter Tailgate Show, presented by Age Rejuvenation, and it will be live at the Walk-Ons in Midtown. Then it will be the Pewter GameDay Show. It'll start at 11, and then we'll start at 11, and the game day show will begin at 1 o'clock. So starts at 11, then continues, and the game day show starts at 1 when there's kickoff, where we'll see if the Bucs can go and win the division. What we're going to do right now, though, is we are at halftime. It is Christmas. I want to have some dessert. So I'm going to take a little break. I'll put the score up, and I'll be back for the second half. Josh Capo is going to join me, so you're going to hear the beautiful vocals of Josh Capo as well. So appreciate everybody watching. I'll be back in just a little bit, but keep the comments coming. I'll put some up when I get back, and we can all just talk about the misery that is the Buccaneers. So be right back in just a little bit, and thanks everybody that is continuously watching. What's up, everybody, and welcome back for the second half. I had some apple pie, a little dessert break. I'm pretty pumped. I'm even more pumped right now because, thankfully, joining me for the second half, hopefully where the Bucs turn things around, is none other than Joshua Capo of PewterReport.com. Josh, I've switched from my Santa hat to an elf hat to try and help the fortunes of the Buccaneers. But how are you doing? What the heck is going on with this team, man? They are just not good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the same. I mean, this week I would say execution's probably the worst part of it. You know, play calling hasn't been phenomenal, but first drive, I actually liked the play calling overall. Execution was fine till they got down to that third down late, down in the first, towards the goal line. And then everything that could go wrong did go wrong. Brandon Walton, well, now we know why Josh Wells was swinging back and forth. He was a direct result of that Brady pick. You have Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich basically gave up with the 2-minute drive and just decided we're going to give the ball to Lenny and not even try and go down the field. Even though the Bucs this year have had one of the best 2-minute offenses in the NFL. Although you have to think that they were like, we just don't trust our offensive line. They're going to get Brady killed. And Arizona's got a good kicker who's gotten them 2 50-yard+ yard field goals in a tied game. And this is not what we talked about, at the beginning of the pregame.
No, it isn't. Hey, where are you for the as far as the game going? Like, where are you?
They just missed 3rd and 6.
Okay, cool. Then we're linked up. Yeah, I just saw the tackle made by, was that Anthony Nelson that made the play? I
think it was. Yeah, Nelson's having himself a game.
Having a heck of a game. Obviously, like untouched on the forced fumble, on the sack forced fumble, but still, I mean, good job.
Yeah, but the following drive, he had a really good pressure where he just kind of ran through Josh Jones. I mean, he's had a solid game, gifted by that. That's going to be highlighted by that gift of a sack fumble. But it's funny you were talking about.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, what are you doing, Devin Hopkins?
I mean, it's par for the course. I was going to say, it's funny. I had told you that I wanted to do the second half with you, not leave you solo here. And then I started to get worried. I was like, I got to make sure I got my post-game article on time. And then I remembered I'm doing most impressive, so not much to write about. So I'm fine to go the whole second half with you.
What do you think of the play? Yeah, and I appreciate you joining me for the second half. What do you make of Tom Brady's play as they start with a run up the middle on first down? Who saw that coming?
Yeah, exactly. I think I don't really put the interception totally on him because, I mean, he was getting slammed into as he launched it, and it caused the underthrow. I think that the miss to Julio Jones on the first drive in the end zone was egregious.
Yeah, that was bad. There's no other way to sugarcoat it. That was just bad.
Yeah, he's taking what the defense and the offensive line are giving him. I don't think he's been fantastic. I don't think he's been super terrible. He's made, he's had that one bad throw that really at this point is kind of the difference in the game. They could be up 10-6 if he hits Jones. So. But I haven't seen anything else that I would say was horrible. He's had Kate Otten's let him down on a couple of catches.
That was my guy for some of the underdog fantasy stuff. He was my guy, but just not coming through.
Yep. But if they don't protect him well, he's not going to be able to do much. That's the thing with Brady. You've got to give him at least a little bit of time to make something happen. And I say that, and he makes a bad throw to Chris Godwin right there.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Brady hasn't looked great. And then, I mean, we didn't even get into the running it 3 straight times up the middle on 2nd and inches, 3rd and 1, and 4th and 1.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I had almost blocked it out. It's a comedy of errors.
Yeah, and like same thing, Carlton Davis. Sure, it was third down. Could have got the interception. Drops the interception. Cardinals end up going fake punt. Now, again, Anthony Nelson made the play later on, so the Bucs got bailed out then. But you don't even put yourself in that situation. Nice tackle by Zion McCollum on special teams. Good job by him.
Now, here's one for you, Matt. Now, I know you've been doing this, so you probably haven't been paying attention. I've been getting a surprising amount of pushback when I made the simple, I like two different tweets. One was the Bucs defense deserves to be in the playoffs, right? You look at this defense over the course of this season, I would say they deserve to be in the playoffs. I'm not saying they're the best defense in the league. I'm not saying they're top 5. I'm saying they're top 10, and a top 10 defense is a unit that deserves to be in the playoffs. And then I did a separate tweet that said, has there been anything else in the NFL as dominating this year as the Bucs' first half defense? Because outside of really like the Cardinals game, I can't think of, or not the Cardinals, the Chiefs game, I can't think of another time where they allowed more than 12 points in a first half.
That's a great observation. Like, what immediately popped into my head was the Thursday night game against the Ravens, where they looked unstoppable. If you remember, the only points they allowed was because of the muffed punt that put the Ravens in that great situation, and they still held them. I believe they held them to a field goal. I can't totally remember now because that was weeks ago.
I think that's right. They held the Bengals to a field goal. They held Green Bay to 14 points in an entire game. They held Dallas to 13 points. And so the first half with Dallas, I think Dallas only had 3 points, and they've done an amazing job in the first half. So I didn't think it was that controversial of a take, but I got guys coming out of the woodwork. Like, they haven't faced any good quarterbacks. I was like, what do you call Dak, Stafford, Rodgers, Burrow? Burrow's an MVP candidate right now, right? And then the person came back and they were like, well, Dak game 1. What the hell does that mean? Right?
I get it. You're not as good in the beginning of the year as you are at the end of the year. But still, I mean, overall, very talented quarterback. No one was saying that, last year when Dak carved the Bucs on offense in that game, or for the Cowboys offense.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because this defense has really kind of become the best version of themselves, and they have been let down time and time again by this Bucs offense, and it's happening again this week.
It'll happen once again. They'll turn to a friend. What's your favorite Christmas song? Not that what I just sang was a Christmas song. That was "Damn It" by Blink-182.
I am probably a traditionalist. I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas is pretty far up there. With my retail job, there's one that gets stuck in my head from 15 years ago when I first started. And it's really weird that they would play it on our speakers because obviously retail Christmas music, you're hopefully getting people to buy stuff. And I think whoever was screening these songs didn't really listen to the lyrics, but it was this really weird, simple plan Christmas song where they were just making fun of materialism. It's like,
oh, damn.
And it's Christmas. I want everything. I just can't wait. And I'm sitting there listening to it. I'm like, this probably isn't what we want to be playing right now. But I mean, at least it's something here from this decade at the time, that decade.
You ever hear the Blink-182 Christmas song? It's like, it's Christmas time again. It's time to be nice to the people you can't stand all year. I'm really getting tired of this Christmas cheer. You people scare me. Please stay away from my home. Yeah. It's another kind of I hate Christmas type of thing. And I really like Christmas. So Cardinals start here, run to the outside. Nice cut by James Conner. John Murphy Bunting escorts him.
Holding.
There you go. There you go.
And the Bucs have been taking advantage. The Bucs defense has been taking advantage of this all night. Cardinals offense, this isn't the first time they've had a first down holding call or some type of penalty that knocks them back to 1st and 20, 1st and 25. And it really allows the Bucs defense to pin their ears back, and they've been taking advantage very well.
James Thomas says best Christmas movie is Die Hard.
Watched it earlier today. Can't agree anymore.
Nice. It is a Christmas movie without question. I'm gonna go favorite Christmas song. I like some of the old stuff, whether it's Sinatra or Bing Crosby or whoever sings "Have a Holly Jolly
Christmas."
Yeah, I like that one. I really like the Elton John "Step Into Christmas." I like that one. That's a banger. Favorite Christmas movie? I like The Grinch. I like the Jim Carrey The Grinch. But what would you go with?
I appreciate Carrie so much, but that one just never hit with me. I'm a huge Elf fan. Give me Will Ferrell all day.
Can't go wrong. Yeah, can't go wrong with Elf.
I shared with, I think, you in the group chat earlier I think it was James's comment earlier about Die Hard. James, if you are on Twitter, go to Jake Tapper. He's a news anchor for CNN. And I think it's his pinned tweet right now. He created this amazing poem about Die Hard being a Christmas movie. It's a thread, probably, I don't know, 9 or 10 tweets in total, but absolutely banger of a poem. Goes through the entire plot and shows exactly why it's a Christmas movie. It's phenomenal.
I like it.
So what are we at? 3rd and 19?
Yeah, a little less than that. They had a short game, but yes. Connor's getting a lot of playing time.
Yeah, it's been like the him and Dortch show.
Yeah. Oh, they send the blitz. A screen. Devin White misses the block. Comes close, but far enough away where Arizona will have to punt.
Yeah, they ain't going for it.
Or ran a fake. But you know what? As I was saying before, the Cardinals are 4-10. They got nothing to lose. A lot of these guys probably won't be there next season. Why not just go crazy?
True. At this point, if I'm the Cardinals, I'm trying for the highest pick I can get. Although Kingsbury's probably coaching for his job, especially because
that's the other side of it. Yeah.
What's interesting is I think I saw this. Greg Dortch is the only Cardinals wide receiver, I think, with a catch in the first half.
Yeah, how's DeAndre Hopkins not doing anything? It's wild.
Hey, it's working for my underdog.
Yeah.
Just to kind of throw it back to that, since they are such a wonderful sponsor of the Pewter Report game day. Yeah. I had 3 picks for my underdog fantasy. They're all in play right now. I had the under on Hopkins for 60.5 receiving yards. That's looking pretty good since he has none. I had under on Marquise Brown, 45.5 receiving yards. Same thing there. And then I had the over on Chris Godwin, 13.25 fantasy points. He's at 6.1 through the first half, so trending fairly close.
Not bad. I currently have James Conner over 3 receptions. He already hit that. He's at 6. Russell Gage with a nice 10-yarder early in the game. His over is 13.5, so he needs 4 more yards. Brady, higher than 39.5 passing attempts. He's at 22, so on pace to hit that. This one is where I'm running into an issue. It's Cade Otton over 24.5. Obviously have the drop, not making some big time plays when needed. So
he had a catch that was negated by a penalty too, down by the goal line, I think.
Yes, that one hurt. Want to say thank you to Ant for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Ant says, I love Tom, but he's really not playing good at all. Dudes are running open, but they're open out there. The coaching has nothing to do with his performance. Listen, I can't argue against the misthrow to Julio Jones. I think that that kind of goes without saying. I think you can blame Brandon Walton for a lot of this. We'll see in the second half if adjustments are made, but they're asking Brandon Walton to do a lot of one-on-one stuff, which is like not a smart idea. That falls on the coaching. And I don't know, maybe Brady got a chance to throw it on those 3 straight runs, as we alluded to before: 2nd and inches, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. And I say the yardage because they decreased every single time, or increase the amount of yardage increased in a negative way. And it's weird to see Tristan Wirfs be like a mortal human.
Yeah.
Well.
And just in general, this year, Bucs receivers really haven't gotten open. I'm not sure how much you explore next gen stats, but it's a free website. And one of the things that they measure is separation that receivers create on a play to play or route to route basis. And the Bucs rank very low in that. And they have all season long. Russell Gage is probably their best separator. And he's somebody who, they very much can get out of his 3-year, $30 million contract at the end of the season. I'm hoping that they don't, because I think that he is a building piece or a building block for next year's team. And he's the one receiver who's actually creating separation on a consistent basis. To Matt's point there, Julio Jones was open in the end zone, but a lot of the other plays, Brady's having to make tighter window throws, and that's kind of been the MO all season.
Another play to Fournette on second down. He gets about 2 yards. Someone in the chats is saying, like, here comes Lenny up the middle. And it just like reminded me of like, here comes Santa Claus. I don't know all the lyrics yet, but it'd be like, here comes Lenny Claus. Here comes Lenny Claus. Right up the middle lane. something like that.
There we go. I like it.
I'm workshopping it, but yeah.
So one of the things I do with my kids all the time, I've done this for years, is I make up stupid lyrics to like already established songs.
Yes.
So I can totally do this with you if you want. We can make this.
I'm down. I mean, the Bucs aren't going to be entertaining. Might as well be. Looks like they got the first down. Very, very close. Yeah, I used to like freestyle rap in the day. You're at a party or you're out with your friends and someone starts like just start rapping and stuff.
I can't say that I've ever done that. I just didn't have the confidence for it. But in the privacy of my own home, absolutely.
I have to send you the uncut version of the Game Day song that I posted to you on Twitter earlier, because I had some other lyrics, but I was just like, I could not remember the words, and I'm like, how many times am I going to do this video? Like, let me just do enough. And so
it was excellent, by the way.
Thank
you.
Thank
so
you.
Good.
But I had one. It was like, I'd like to sing about all the things the Bucs, like something the Bucs can see, like Devin White getting a strip sack and Brady throwing 4 TDs.
Nice.
But again, I didn't hit the note right. I'm sure my whole family was like, "What the hell is this guy doing?" Because I went in like the other room and just started belting.
Here we go, Godwin.
Welcome to my Game Day song. Yeah. Anyway, screen up. I made a rule with everyone in the chats, even though this is a good play for the Bucs. Every time the Bucs run a screen, I will take a sip. Empire Republic, please feel free to join.
Yes, please. So, I mean, you can see what this offense has become here in the second half. It is run, screen. I mean, nothing ahead of the line of scrimmage. The Bucs have zero faith in, and it doesn't even look like Brandon Walton's in there anymore.
Let's see. Luke Gedecke's in on that play. Walton wasn't there. Gedecke was the extra
man. Okay, yeah. I was reading too many off the center. But they've basically done. They've decided they don't trust their offensive line at all to allow for anything to get past the sticks, and you are going to see a very conservative offense. Now they're actually creating yardage, so hey, there's something to be said for it.
I just can't believe that
it's going to be a false start.
Like, where's Rashad White, man?
He had a run in there earlier. Cade Otton, I believe, was the false start.
Cade Otton's killing me.
Cade Otton is having a terrible game.
Cade Otton is taking money out of my pocket. Florida.
All right, so I've got one for the songs.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try one. So Elvis's "Blue Christmas," right?
Of course, that was Mark Cook loved Elvis, so obviously.
Yeah. They'll have a blue season this year. without Marpet, something like that. Yeah. Russell Gage, first down. Getting you some yards there.
I want something like, like, where are you, Christmas? It's like, where are you,
offense?
Where are you, offense?
We really
where can
need
I
you.
Find you?
Oh, man. Did you ever imagine that
we'll all run some play action?
There we go.
Which allows.
Dude, you're on to something there. Also, did you ever think that this Bucs team would have us doing stuff like this to keep people entertained?
I can't believe how bad this team is. I am also on pace though, Josh, for my prediction was actually I'm not on pace anymore, but my prediction was Bucs 20, Cardinals 10. No. I don't obviously the Cardinals can't really get 10 unless they get
two safeties.
Which for the Bucs, I wouldn't rule out anything. But the Bucs are on pace for 20. I think they do get at least one touchdown.
Yeah. The other thing that the Cardinals could try and pull off is if the Bucs score a touchdown. Wow, JJ Watt. It's funny. I was tweeting with Samar Ali of the Loose Cannons podcast earlier this week, and he was very adamant that JJ Watt is trash at this point. And I may need to revisit that tweet.
Coming off a 3 game.
Yeah. I may need to revisit that exchange because I feel like I maybe had some more salient points than he did.
Yeah. Damn, your TV's like a couple of seconds ahead of mine, but that's all right.
I apologize.
No, you're good. You just got the speed of light and the green Wi-Fi. All right, 3rd and 11. Brady in shotgun with his trusty.
Oh, that was just a bad throw.
Was it picked? Yeah, it was picked.
Yeah.
The Bucs stink, man. Bucs stink.
Yep.
You ever watch the Wedding Singer? I know this isn't a Christmas movie.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been a while, but yes.
You know when he does the song like "Love Stinks"? Yeah. Like. Bucs stink. Yeah. Bucs stink. Yeah. I kind of got a Bruce Springsteen thing going on.
That for me was an all-time performance by John Lovitz as his competition.
Dude, I freaking love it. It's like, well, good luck finding somebody that can do this. And then he goes, he's losing his mind, and I'm reaping all the benefits. That's like the curtain gets closed.
Oh God, that's awesome.
Do you remember the song that John Lovitz sings in the audition? It's random trivia for you.
It was something very evocative, but I can't remember it, to be honest with you.
I think it was Ladies' Night.
That's right, it was.
Yes, it's Ladies'
Night. And I'm feeling
right. And you just convinced me
ladies'
to
night.
hire a DJ.
Oh, what a night. Oh, my goodness. All I want for Christmas is for them to not be embarrassed.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, run, all ye faithful, 2 yards up the middle.
Oh, my goodness. Should we just start previewing the Panthers game?
Yeah. Well, Bucs. So if the Bucs lose tonight, though, like I know they have the same record as Carolina, but would Carolina officially be in first? Like technically be in first place?
I believe they would by head-to-head record because they beat the Bucs earlier this year.
Yeah. Long lost Glazers. Says Peter Report karaoke hour.
Hey, if this team can't entertain you, Matt
from?
and I are going to do it.
Yeah. Marquise,
So, okay, since
$5
oh,
chat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you, Marquise. Can someone please explain the read and throw on that? Because that was horrible. I think Brady, I mean, Evans was open. I mean, it was a shorter window. I think Brady just threw a bad throw.
It's hard to tell live. Oh, they're actually going to replay it here, but I believe it was a cover 2 look, and Brady didn't expect Marco Wilson to get as deep in his drop as he did. So he's going for the basically like the honey hole in between cover 2. You can see Evan on the out route. I think they're actually playing it right now, so hopefully everybody can see that. And Marco Wilson just kept getting deep on it. So it might have been cover 2 man, but I still think it was cover 2 zone, and he read a good solid drop. So he basically outthought Brady on that.
People got so mad because last Monday's podcast, the title was like Brady becomes turnover Tom. And people were like, that was so disrespectful to Tom Brady. And I was like, hey, if Brady throws for 4 touchdowns on Christmas, the next episode will be Brady is touchdown Tom. And but he's kind of staying with turnover Tom right now.
Yep. And the Bucs defense holds again. Oh no. I think he
so close. Damn. Oh, well, he was already down. Nick, the ball's out. The ball's out.
I think I'm still a half a step ahead of you, so I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
So since Long Lost Glazer brought it up, what is your go-to karaoke song? Like when you go karaoke?
Dude, I like to change it up a lot. Which is funny because like my Twitter, I think the first thing on my Twitter bio is casual karaoke performer or something like that. In the past, I've done the Real Slim Shady, which I know isn't really singing, but I like to do the Real Slim Shady.
There you go.
Trying to think what else I've done recently. I did like a Taking Back Sunday song, but that's not a very well known. I've done Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones and me.
Can I make a suggestion on a fun play off of Slim Shady? So the next time you go to do it, you should do the Brady Bunch spinoff of that song from the VMAs the year that thing was everywhere.
Oh my God! I don't mean to cut you off, but what a great catch by Hollywood Brown.
Yep. Which was the guy who played Greg Brady, and he did "I'm Greg Brady, yes, I'm the real Brady, all you other Brady." And I think that would be a fun twist. It would also let you know anybody who was like a teenager to early 20-something around the turn of the century, because they're the only people who would get that reference if you sang.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually the second time that the Brady Bunch has been brought up tonight.
Oh wow! There we go.
One of my buddies told me last time, like, oh, you should do. He's like, the whole bar gets popping when you hear Mr. Brightside. But I might work that into the routine. I might want to do like a one of those like good for you, look happy and healthy.
Oh, there you go. What was that? Paramore, right?
No, it's not, but it like sounds like Paramore.
Gotcha.
Long Lost Glazer, Best Karaoke, Thub Tumping by Chumbawamba. Good suggestion there.
For
those that
almost
don't know.
Exclusively lead off with "Man, I Feel Like a Woman."
I remember you saying that in the group chat one time. I'm trying to think what else.
So, I feel like it's a great way of just letting the entire venue know there are no rules here. Everything is on the table.
My friend's mom did American Pie, and then someone was like, "Oh, like this is like a 10-minute song," so they're like, "Man, like go up, help her." I know like most of the words for American Pie. I'm not going to do it here because copyright. But you know what? While we're at a commercial break, let's get off the topic of karaoke. I'll think of some of the other songs that I've done. Because you can do a variety of songs, just like you can have a variety of flavors of Celsius energy drinks, the official sponsor of the Pewter Report podcast. You see the Arctic Peach Tropical Vibe. You can go Fuji Apple Pear, cola flavor, cucumber lime, sparkling grape, kiwi as well. 7 essential vitamins, 0 sugar, no preservatives, the healthy version of energy drink. Scott has made the substitution of coffee for Celsius. So has the world's most favorite backup quarterback, Blaine, middle name, I'm not sure of, Gabbert. And so if you want to get on the Blaine train, start drinking Celsius energy drinks. Find out where you can get one near you by going to the store locator, punching in that address, and finding out where you can get it at your local bodega. And then if you want more, buy them in bulk on Amazon. Do the subscribe and save. Have it sent to your house or apartment every 1, 2, or 3 weeks. Just make sure you're drinking Celsius energy drinks. The official sponsor of the Pewter Report podcast. Hashtag Celsius Live Fit. Hashtag Celsius Energy.
So that Marquise Brown catch was 47 yards. And I had him under 45.5 on my underdog. So there's a bad beat for you. Now, is it uncouth if I eat a Lindt chocolate on the podcast? Is that
no,
okay,
go for it. Go for it.
Rules?
No, please do. Please do. Oh, I've done Ice Ice Baby as well.
Good one. I've done some MC Hammer. Can't touch this.
That is my mom's favorite song of all time.
For good reason.
My music hits me so hard, makes me say, "Oh my Lord, thank you for blessing me with a mind to mind and 2 Bakri, and it's good when I know you're down." Dude, they played it at the Bucs. It was like a Friday practice, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Half the reporters were like going wild. They
nice.
Maybe not wild, but they were very happy with it. Please, Hammer, don't hurt them.
And then Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back is always a fun one.
Oh my God. Becky. Teddy with the $5 super chat. Small bright spot as McSorley throws it away on 3rd and 11. Small bright spot. I'm proud how Devin has grown up since the rough patch earlier this season. More consistent on field and giving better media answers. Yeah, I would say, first of all, great comment, Teddy. Thank you for the super chat. Not just saying that because you super chatted us. Devin White has picked it up since the Baltimore game fiasco. He made a great play tonight where he blitzed. They threw a screen. He was able to stop, change direction, and made the tackle for it was only a 2 or 3 yard gain.
He's playing much more disciplined. He's playing much more gap sound. He's trusting his teammates to make the plays that they're supposed to make. So he's not freelancing and ending up in bad places as Arizona makes the kick and officially takes their first lead of the game, 9-6, with about 14:07 left here in the 4th quarter. Couldn't agree more with you. And it allows me to shamelessly plug the fact that I wrote an article about just that I believe premiered earlier today. So go to pewterreport.com. You can check it out. But I made the exact same points that you made there, commenter, who I unfortunately can't remember your name. Teddy, yep. So right on the same page as you. Absolutely. And Matt, I think, hit the nail on the head in terms of when that turning point happened, which was following that Week 8 fiasco against Baltimore. And Teddy, I couldn't agree more in terms of it was on the field as well as him off the field, really kind of assuming a much better leadership position.
James Thomas says, I bet NBC kicking themselves not flexing this game.
I don't think they could flex Christmas. I think that was off limits.
Yeah.
So, but I think they made the right call in not flexing Bucs Panthers next week, and they actually flexed Baltimore Pittsburgh to Sunday, and the Bucs.
For the Sunday night game.
That's going to be the Sunday night game, I believe. Yep, and and the Bucs and the Panthers will stay at 1:00, where hopefully nobody sees them.
Yeah, we don't need that.
But you can come watch us watch them for you. And
oh my goodness! What a segue! The Pewter Game Day show next week at 11. It starts at 11. live from the walk-ons in Wesley Chapel. No. Live from the walk-ons in Midtown. That starts at 11, and then the Pewter GameDay show at 1 o'clock for the crucial, the vital battle for first place in the NFC South between the Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. In my mind, I've come to Carolina.
So,
I think I've done some Jimmy Buffett, like Margaritaville. I don't know if I have.
I mean, I'm partial to the John Denver that they played after the Germany game, right? Like,
yeah.
Take me home. Yeah. Country roads. Although my favorite version of that is from what was that movie with Colin Firth? The Kingsman 2. And
never saw it.
Oh, very good movie. I would very much recommend it. And then the other thing is, since we're going to do the pregame live from Walk-Ons in Midtown next week, hopefully Bailey Adams can find the package I sent him. Since I didn't send it to his home, I sent it to Walk-Ons.
What?
Yeah. So for those who are of our viewers, I enjoy baking. So I baked some cookies for everybody in the Pewter Report team and mailed them out to everybody. Bailey texted me his address separately from our group chat where everybody else texted. And so I just went back looking for it when I went to ship it. And I saw an address and I said, okay, this is his address. Why else would he send me any other address? And I shipped it there. What I forgot was I was down in Tampa for the Saints Monday night game. The day before, Bailey and I went and grabbed lunch and just to enjoy each other's company. And he texted me the address for Walk-Ons where we ended up eating our lunch. Shameless plug for a great sponsor.
Yeah.
And so when I saw an address, I forgot he had sent me the Walk-Ons thing. I was like, that must be his address. And I sent it to there. And then I found out yesterday, Bailey's like, you did send it to this address, right? I was like, that's definitely not the address you sent me. And that's when I figured I sent it to Walk-Ons.
I feel bad because that's like, you did such a kind, like seriously, such a nice thing, such a kind gesture.
Thank you.
And we appreciate you for it. But that is also hilarious. Like,
absolutely.
I wonder what Walk-Ons did with it. Like, did you happen to contact them? I mean, it is probably not.
Well, yeah, we found out Christmas Eve, as it looks like Keyshawn Vaughn getting some work.
Okay, Rachaad White has to be hurt then.
You would think.
How can you justify Keyshawn Vaughn getting a snap in the third quarter?
Rashad.
Wait, no.
They were in pony package.
Pony, yeah.
Yep. Nice little gain for Vaughn. So yeah, we didn't find out till yesterday late. So we figured Walk-Ons was already closed. Obviously they're closed today. So I'm going to try and give them a call tomorrow and see if they have the package. And if so, if they can hold on to it. Bucs call a timeout here, 3rd and 2 with just under 13 minutes left in the game. That's not ominous. They won't need that later.
No.
And so I'm going to call him tomorrow and try and find out. So another super chat.
Yes, we have a super chat from RBL85. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I don't know what currency that is. Do you know, Ash?
I think that's euros.
The euro. I've been watching a lot of The Crown lately, so I feel more cultured. Thank you, RBL, for the $10 alleged euro. I don't understand why an interception equals a bad throw. The defense can also make a great play. Also, Bucs DBs would have dropped that interception 9 times out of 10. That's absolutely true. The Bucs defenders would have dropped that. And yeah, I mean, oh wow.
Lavon Collins.
I thought that was picked for a second. I mean, obviously, that's not great either. But yeah, I thought that was picked. Josh, we're on the same recipe for every single Bucs game for the most part. Good start on the first drive, ends in a field goal because they can't capitalize in the red zone. Then just a few bright spots here and there, complete ineptitude. Defense keeps them in the game, and then the Bucs have a late, frantic, frenetic drive on the last drive of the game. to try and win it. That's the same recipe for every Bucs game.
Yep. But, you know, according to Byron Leftwich, you just have to score one more point than the other team, and then you've had a good – oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. So it looks like the Bucs punt coverage thought that the Cardinals returner had called a fair catch, and they neglected to do anything like tackling him. Meanwhile, he just sprouted off, a 38-yard return, put the ball deep in Tampa Bay territory, and this game is going from bad to worse. To RBL 85's comment, absolutely, you know, not every interception is necessarily a bad throw. I would say out of the 2 interceptions that Brady's thrown tonight, the first one you could say technically is on him, but really I think everybody would put that on Brandon Walton and the pressure that was allowed that affected the throw. The second one I would say is on Brady because he allowed himself to get baited into that drop by, Marco Wilson. So it all depends on each individual throw. Sometimes a DB just makes a hell of a play. Most of the time you can trace it back to the wide receiver or the quarterback, depending on the individual play.
Thank you for that insight there. Louis LeBoy, Bowles' philosophy is anti-offense.
He's a defensive guy.
James Thomas believes that the Bucs are going to lose 12-6. That's just such a pathetic thing.
All right, I'm going to stop eating these.
No,
because they take a lot longer to chew than I thought they would.
Do you at Christmas?
Oh. So let's open it up to the chat.
Yeah.
Favorite Christmas songs by them or for them?
Yes. Please put your favorite Christmas song or Christmas movie. Feel free to do one or the other or both, and we will get to it. In the meantime, we'll get to some other comments. Digital audio. Just tune in, and then in all caps. They suck so bad. So bad. Corin wants them to go up tempo. I think he said that in the first half too, but I agree. Unreasonable Things. I will say it again. Unreasonable Things has been talking in caps all day. I hope you're having a good Christmas, Unreasonable Things, but I mean, chill out a little bit. I will say it again. Rams scored 51 with Baker Mayfield. Coaching matters. And the next comment I will get to is a super chat from Marquise Davis again. Thank you, Marquise, for the $5 super chat. If you super chat us, you cut the line. That's a rule. I don't care how late the season is. If we only score 6 points tonight, somebody has to. It's hard to disagree. Thank you for the super chat. Shaggy, his favorite Christmas song is Dominic the Donkey. I didn't listen to that one this year, but it's a great Christmas song. Jiggity jig, it's Dominic the Donkey. Jiggity jig, the Italian Christmas donkey. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, please put in the movie songs. The favorite Christmas songs and movie recommendations, or your favorites. Ryan Sheffer says, "All I want for Christmas is a touchdown." It's a good one. Josh will be back in just a moment. Don't worry about him. Brian Jukic with I remember you gave me the way you pronounce it last week. How and the hell did we win 6 games? Doesn't make sense.
Byron Leftwich would say they scored more points than the other team. That's all football is. You just score more points than the other team.
By the way, we're in the 4th quarter. I don't know how I missed that. In the 4th quarter.
I saw you drinking the Pirate Republic, and I had to go get something a little bit stronger. So
there you go. Yeah, you need that. Baby, do you realize?
Looks like an incomplete pass with JTS in coverage. 2nd and 10. And at this point, the Bucs have to score. I would say have to score a touchdown because Arizona is well within their kicker's field goal range. So you have to imagine they're going to go up 12-6, barring a turnover here, which the Bucs have gotten today.
Spunky Boy says, Feliz Navidad is my favorite Christmas song.
Very good one.
Yeah, Cool R, MCR.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
They're going to have to
James
score
Conner
more than a touchdown.
walks in for a touchdown. Yeah, this game's done. But on the bright side, White Christmas by Eagles offensive line is cool. Orange.
Oh, yeah, that is good.
Yeah.
They've got to be lip syncing that. It sounds entirely too much like the original.
But Francis laughing at the Bucs. Buck Squad says this is getting funny. This is disgraceful. Bye-bye, Tampa garbage team. Unreasonable things in all caps. Still says game over. I am out.
No, unreasonable things. You stick with us. Misery loves company, and we need you.
Come on, unreasonable things. Don't be unreasonable. Stick with us. We just do more karaoke. Yeah, I'm trying to think like. I know I can't even say it because he's canceled now. But
since we're at a commercial break, and since this is probably the most outlandish thing I can say in the moment, this will put the Cardinals up 13-6, right? Is that correct? No, 16.
16, yeah.
16. Oh, there goes my 27-13 prediction, which was well on its way to hitting.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Bucs stink. They absolutely stink. They are just not a good football team at all by any means whatsoever. But one thing that is really good is age rejuvenation.
As we age, our hormones decrease, both for men and women.
I was tired all the time, had no sex drive.
I was groggy.
I felt like I was 80 years old because everything hurt.
I came to Age Rejuvenation because I was tired all the time.
Bioidentical hormones has really made such an impact in people's lives.
I actually enjoy shopping now.
Got all my energy back.
Mind is sharp.
I feel like I'm 18 again.
It was perfect for me.
Get with Age Rejuvenation. Do it now. Don't wait.
Call Age Rejuvenation today.
Look better. Feel better. Have better sex using Age Rejuvenation. They have testosterone therapy. They have peptide therapy and stem cell therapy. Go to agerejuvenation.com. John Gilmore speaks very highly of it. Scott Reynolds speaks very highly of it. It's made him feel younger. Makes him ready to take on the world. So see how Age Rejuvenation can help you. All right, I'm going to go Mr. Jones, my best karaoke song. I can't get that out of my mind.
I like it. I like it a lot. Bucs offense could sure use some age rejuvenation.
They need a hope, a prayer. They need Jesus and God to descend down from the heavens and touch this and just say a blessing for this team. I don't know. Ryan Jukic wants Jukic. He's playing Cavern in the game.
I don't know if that solves anything, but I get the want for some type of change. I totally understand that. Wow, this is depressing.
Oh, you know the karaoke song I did one time that was really funny? You know the song "It Wasn't Me" by Shaggy?
Yeah.
It actually it literally so you could do the chorus and then like the middle part when Shaggy's like it literally said inaudible words. Like that's what came up on the thing. Dude, Devin Thompson with a pretty good return. And then before that I did what's that song by Queen? Don't Stop Me Now.
Yes.
Yeah. That one was up there too.
Favorite Queen song?
That's up there for me.
Mine's got to be Fat Bottom Girls.
Yeah, Lady Gaga or Radio Gaga, where Lady Gaga got her name from.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Bottom Girls, like just the beginning, like, oh, you gonna take me
home tonight. Oh, down beside. Oh, Lenny Fournette. All I want for Christmas is a Lenny touchdown.
Oh, wow. All right. The Bucs are right back in it.
We need to sing more. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's us.
Fat Bottom Lenny, you make the rockin' world over.
Oh my gosh, that so works.
Fat Bottom Lenny, your Instagram make you look round. Get on your bike to
good
ride.
Blocking by the Bucs receivers. Nice block by K-Dot. And
Russell Gage has been awesome blocking tonight too. He had that one that really sprung Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, I am telling you, I am leading the fan club for Russell Gage to be retained for next year. I know that it's a possibility he won't, but I will be leading that charge. There was a tribute to Queen CD that came out in the early 2000s and had a fantastic cover of Under Pressure by, what's her name? Joss Stone, I believe, the British songstress. And
Cool.
I was a very, very big fan of that.
Ooh, Teddy was a good name here. Late season Lenny.
Yeah.
He does tend to do his best work late in the year. Through the years. Players need to make plays. Yep.
I feel like Lenny's actually had a decent game overall.
Well, when you got a majority of the snaps.
Yep.
Up, swing past the Lenny.
Yes.
Shouldn't say nice things about it. Yeah, I know. It is Christmas for another 57 minutes. And then it's
2023
Boxing Day.
can't come soon enough for the Bucs offense.
Right? Yeah. You doing anything special for Boxing Day?
I will be working.
Me too. I imagine we'll have a Zoom press conference with Todd Bowles tomorrow. That's my guess. West Coast game, just played on Christmas.
Or just to help with the clicks, could you be having a Zoom call with somebody announcing Todd Bowles is no longer with the team, given this embarrassing performance?
Could be. Could be.
That is the 26th play to Lenny of the game.
Really?
17 carries for 69 yards, 4.1 average. 9 targets, 8 catches, 86 yards.
He's working harder than Santa.
You know what? Greg Allman tweeted this out earlier. Great tweet by Greg. Used to be of The Athletic, now with Fox Sports. Bad as this looks tonight, if the Bucs win their last 2 games, they win the NFC South. So you've got that to look forward to, Bucs fans. And Matt's frozen, so I'm not sure if I'm the only one going. So I'll get to the play-by-play. Brady takes a snap from shotgun, finds K-Dot and over the middle down to the Arizona 2. It's going to set up 2nd and goal. And I think I got you back. Cool.
Yeah, what did Greg say? As bad as this is.
Oh, as bad as this is, as this looks tonight, if the Bucs win their last 2 games, they win the NFC South. So Bucs fans have that to look forward to.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Oh, I meant to ask you, buddy, and congratulations on guest hosting the Pat and Aaron show on
thank you.
WDAE. Such a big, huge honor for you and one well-deserved. How was it? Did you enjoy it?
I absolutely loved it. It's something I've actually always wanted to do. I've always wanted to do something like that. It was super fun. Obviously I was excited. There's like excited nerves to get into it, but Pat, obviously I know him from doing the show, and we've met before and things like that, but like he was so cool about everything. Shout out to Ryan Hoppy as well, their producer. And before we're just chatting, talking about whatever, and then it just like kind of went immediately into like good morning goons and everything like that.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Rachaad White scores. Look what happens when he gets on the field. Rachaad White does great things. And the Bucs score a touchdown, the first touchdown of the game for Tampa Bay. But anyway, like we're chatting. Like I didn't even have time to be worried because it's just like, oh yeah, like hope you have a great holiday. Like, good morning, everybody. So I don't know, it completely like took me right into it. But yeah, a lot of great conversation, awesome segments. So I can't thank Pat, Ryan Hoppy, Aaron, who was out, but like obviously big part of the show, and I'm sure it has influence on like who's going to guest host. And everyone at WDAE, I had a great time. I hope I did for everyone. And it was truly, truly awesome. I really loved it. I can't thank them enough for having me on. So,
well, as somebody who has done quite a few of these game day things and podcasts with you, Matt, I'm sure you killed it, and very well deserved. You're an extremely talented gentleman.
Thank you, my man. Really proud of you today. I truly, I've said it before, but like, I always have a great time working with you. I love interacting with you all the time. I learn a ton of stuff all the time too from you. So thank you for being here, and thank you for all you do, man. I truly have enjoyed. I mean, I've only known you like less than a year.
10 months.
Yeah.
It's been a whirlwind.
Yeah. And but yeah, every day I get to talk to you. It's a good day. So.
Yeah.
And it's always good when we get super chat trifecta, the hat tricks. The hat trick for Mark Davis. $5 super chat. This offense seems to only want to kick it in gear when the backs are up against the wall. And why is Brady and Mike Evans been off this year? I can't answer the Brady and Mike Evans thing. Only they can. And they tried to work at it, tried to get better. I don't know what the issue is there. And yeah, this has been the case. This is why the Bucs are going to win, because this is the exact formula when they win. Look at the Rams game. Look at the Saints game. It's been the same way.
Yep.
Been the same way. And that's why they're going to win. Not by a lot, but they're going to win.
Well, I mean, a lot of it comes down to game planning. Like they decide that they have way more time than they do to establish things that don't work. And then when they finally get their backs against the wall, then they say, well, let's go to the things that we know do work. And those things work. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure some of this stuff out. And I'm going to quote Will Ferrell here. It's mind-boggling. Like when all your thoughts get trapped in a bottle, right? Shout out Blades. What was that? Blades of Glory, I think.
We're going to skate to one song and one song only.
So, all right, let's go with that. Top 3 Will Ferrell movies. What have you got?
Well, I have a theory on the same subject that every sports movie that Will Ferrell does is a banger. It's fantastic. In no particular order, Talladega Nights. I think that counts as a sports movie. Awesome movie. Semi-Pro, obviously a great movie. Jackie Moon. Blades of Glory.
So
probably a step below the other two. I'm trying to think if he's done any other sports movies. He had that documentary where he played every position in a spring training baseball game.
That's right. For the Padres, I believe it was.
Well, no, he played for like every team out west. So he played for like the Padres, the A's.
That's right.
Yeah. All this different stuff.
So for me, Talladega Nights is absolutely number 1. And then my number 2 and 3, I'm a little bit, oh my gosh, James Conner.
What the hell was that?
And here it is, the Bucs defense, amazing first half. And then the second half, they're put into these positions where they have to be perfect and they start to let up a little bit. And all of a sudden they can't get off the field. Conner makes Lavonte David miss and then jukes his way up forward for a first down. I'll let you call this play and then I'll get back to my feral list.
Yeah, Conner, this is a wildcat. Conner takes it 5 or 6 yards, gets tackled by Mike Edwards and company.
I feel like that's the first time this game, and they've done that 3 or 4 times now where it's actually worked. So for me, Talladega Nights is number 1, but then my number 2 and 3, I really like seeing kind of the breadth of an actor. So he did this amazing movie with Emma Thompson and Dustin Hoffman called Stranger Than Fiction. Also had Maggie Gyllenhaal in it. It was a dramatic performance by him. Basically, Thompson plays a writer who writes this story about a IRS agent, and she doesn't realize it, but she's actually writing Will Ferrell's character's life. And every one of the books she's written as an author, she kills off her protagonist. And so basically the whole movie is about, will she actually kill him off? Because it's going to happen. Like if she kills the character in her book, he dies. Dustin Hoffman plays a book reviewer, I believe, who is telling her she has to because it's a work of art. Like what the book she writes with him dying is perfect. Maggie Gyllenhaal plays Will Ferrell's love interest. Phenomenal movie. And then I go back to Elf, which is one of my top Christmas movies of all time. So kind of bringing everything full circle. Those would be my top 3 Will Ferrell movies. But it's hard to find a bad one with him, which is amazing.
Exactly. Well, recent years, I think, haven't been as kind to Will Ferrell. But yeah, I think I got to go Step Brothers 1. I mean, that's just like a iconic movie. I really like Old School, too. That isn't necessarily starring him. It's more of I mean, obviously he's in it a lot, but more of like an ensemble cast with all those guys.
And one of my favorite performances of his in a movie was him doing a cameo in their group, another movie by that whole group.
Wedding Crashers.
Yes. Mom! Get the meatloaf! Where's the meatloaf?
Hey, honey, I'm hang gliding. Oh, I'm dead. What an idiot, man.
Or him at the funeral,
Yeah, number 3 probably would go semi-pro, but you can't go wrong with Elf, can't go wrong with Talladega.
Jackie Moon. Love me some Jackie Moon.
I had a vision. I saw my mom. She said, it's a play. It's called The Alley-Oop. Anyway, we got a super chat. Thomas Winston, in relation to Jameis? In relation to Tom Brady? What works is a hurry up and Leftwich isn't talking. The Cardinals know that, hence why 3 players magically got quote unquote hurt.
That is a conspiracy theory, and you know what? It's late enough in the night. I'm here for it.
It is. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh my gosh! Can the Bucs get the stop on 3rd and 1?
Oh, they
fumble! Yes, they can! Will Golston! Wow!
A huge play for the Bucs. Are you kidding me? Fumble! That is brought to you by Pirate Republic. You got the Take No Quarter, Long John Pilsner, the Take No Quarter IPA, the Golden Haze of Wit, Piracy, Belgian Wit beer. All fantastic. Get them at Loops, like one and more. ABC Liquors. That's where I get mine. Pirate Republic, official beer, pewterreport.com. Wow. Can't believe it.
This team is going to somehow play this terribly and maybe pull this off. Well,
no, K-Dot.
If you keep throwing the ball to K-Dot.
Oh, man.
Wow. They don't deserve to be in this game.
They don't deserve to go to the playoffs.
No. Nope, but you just got to get it. You got to get in. You get in, you never know. Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but those teams could score.
Yeah, I get it. Just saying, it was Joe Flacco. He got on a heater.
He did.
Tom Brady's capable of a heater.
Should I? Let's see. We got 3rd and 6, 4:15 to go. They got Chris Godwin over the middle. The defender fell too. I'm gonna switch to reindeer ears. Actually, my hair's not great. Oh, Russell Gage making some plays. All right. I've officially switched to, we'll call these good luck antlers.
You know, I can probably try and get a hat too. Hold on. Let's see.
2nd and 2 for Tampa Bay. Rashad White up the middle for a first down. The Bucs are in field goal range with 3.5 minutes to go. Oh, the drama. Oh, the drama. Brady looking. Oh, no, the ball's tipped.
That was close.
How come every time they try to go to Mike Evans, it's something bad happens?
Oh, it's like Arizona has decided they're going to take him away, and that's allowed, guys like White and Lenny to.
What does Evans have? Like 1, 2 catches?
Mike Evans, 6 targets, 1 catch, 5 yards. More targets than yards.
He might not get the 1,000 yards.
He still got a couple games.
2, literally. 2.
What was he at coming into tonight?
I don't know. Oh, Shaggy here doing his own little acapella. Obla-dee, obla-da, da, do your job. Come on, Bucks. Doesn't necessarily work. But appreciate it for Shaggy.
Mike Evans coming into today had 888 yards. He's got 5 so far, 893. He'll need 107 over the last 2 games. So if he keeps up this pace from today, 6 targets, 5 yards, he'll only need like 60 targets per game to make it. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm literally seeing Mike Evans wide the fuck
Yeah. Do you see what I see?
Mike Evans is
Mike
open.
Evans, wide open down to the sideline.
You have a talent.
Thank you. I don't exactly know what that talent is, but
you don't have to know what it is. You just have to know how to monetize it. That's the important thing.
I don't even know what it means, but it's provocative. Over the middle! Oh! Tried to Randy Moss him.
Whew. All right, Ryan Suckup. Here we go.
And then Todd Bowles with a wild reaction as well. Damn. I mean, you threw it quickly, but Evans is going to the corner of the end zone, too.
Yeah.
It's tough to tell, though, because, like, the safety already started running towards Godwin.
Yeah, and you have to, like, one of the things that I know fans get very frustrated on is they'll see, like, a still grab, and it'll say, oh, this guy was open. Why didn't he throw there?
Yeah.
There's a read progression, and if your first read looks like a good read, doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to be wide open, but just one that you trust, the quarterback's supposed to go to that because he doesn't know the other guy is open at that time period, and you don't go to the second, the third, the fourth read because the first one you come back to and it's now closed off. So that can make it very difficult. But hey, look, the Bucs were down 16-6 just a couple minutes ago, and they've come back and tied this game with 2:27 left.
They're gonna make us keep watching.
Overtime, baby. Overtime. You know Todd Bowles is gonna play for it.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a defensive stop, and then he's gonna be worried that Tom Brady's gonna throw an interception, so he's gonna call 4 winning runs.
And then Julio can make another great catch with no time left. Ryan Suckup hit the field goal to tie it up, 16-16. Hit it right down the middle, which was nice. When you're bowling, you want to hit it right down the middle as well to get that strike. If you are bowling, you should hit up pin chasers. There's multiple locations, including one pretty close to the Advent Health Training Center where the Bucs have their practice. Underrated food. They got an arcade area as well, so if you want to book your kid's birthday party, they can bowl, play some video games. Great deals. All you can eat pizza, all you can bowl, dollar beers. Different deals every single night. So go to pinchasers.net, book an office party there, and fun night out with friends and family, and see what deal is best for you. So again, one more time, pinchasers.net. And that kick goes for a touchback. 2:27 to go. Will this be a Merry Christmas, or will Bucs fans get cold late in the night? 16-16. Tie game. Bucs trying to win the division and stay a game ahead of the Panthers, even though that won't matter because they play the Panthers next week. That Trey McBride? Trey McBride gets in on the action. Neither tight end really wanted to show up today for the battle of two high-end tight ends. Oh, we got another super chat. Did I miss this? Thomas Winston, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Wasn't conspiracy. Look at the scoring drive. Also, Merry Christmas. Keep up the awesome work, guys. Thank you so much, Thomas Winston. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you for watching this show, commenting, and reading pewterreport.com. Thank you.
I think my comments about it being a conspiracy, Thomas, was that when you were alluding to the fact that the Cardinals players were actively faking injuries in order to just make Byron get on the headset.
Right.
I consider that a conspiracy theory because we don't actually have facts. It's conjecture. But, you know, it's not grassy knoll big. McSorley gets a few yards there. So Matt, I want your opinion.
Yeah.
Trying to keep up with my my most impressive list. We putting Lenny on it? He has been the offense.
I think you have to. And yeah, you could phrase it as the Bucs wouldn't have an offense if it wasn't for Leonard Fournette.
Like it. Perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty light. I mean, you already said it, but pretty light, most impressive. Like Anthony Nelson, I think, obviously has to be on there. I think Devin White would be a pretty good option.
I had I had Joe Tryon-Shank because he's gotten pressure and he's done a hell of a job keeping McSorley kind of in check in terms of the scrambles and whatnot.
Yeah, that's fair. 2nd and 11 for McSorley out of the 2-minute warning. Caught by McBride, but quickly tackled by Lavonte David. Or if they're in Spain, David. My antlers are coming on. Third and 6 for Zona. Yeah, this would be big if the Bucs can get the ball back. I mean, a minute 54 is enough time to do something. More than enough time. They could kick a field goal, force Arizona to try to tie it up, and then get pick 6 and cover the spread.
Yep.
Bucs look like they're going to send the house. They don't. McSorley steps up, throws. Hits the ground, incomplete. The time stops. There's a minute 50 to go. The Bucs are going to get the ball back.
The other thing that was big about that is they decided to throw on that play, and with it being incomplete, stops the clock without the Bucs having to use their last time out.
Yeah, that is very, very, very true.
Nice little. I don't know if Lavonte did that on purpose or not, but certainly took D-Hop out of the play. See what Devin
Hopkins has a chance to return, takes it up the middle. Oh, damn. Got hit pretty hard, but hey, got to the 34, we'll say.
Yeah. Added 3 to 4 extra yards after contact and gets up and lets everyone know about it.
Nicely done. So, minute 36 to go. Game is tied up at 16 apiece. And before the Bucs get back on offense, let's hear a message from Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Tampa.
Just the way you like it. Me and my wife decided we'll have some fun. I was playing a 2-cent machine. 6 bets in, I hit a jackpot. $117,000.
Hi, my name is Tara, and I won over $500,000 playing slot. I do this full time, and I would not change it for the world.
I'm Gloria. I won over $2 million at Seminole Hard Rock Casino. I went and bought a bunch of jewelry.
My name is Mike, and I won over $350,000. I love playing baccarat because it hits different. When you pull in that card and you flip over that 9, beating that 8, can't miss.
I'm Jimmy. I won $500,000 in a slot tournament at Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa. Even a blind squirrel can get a nut sometimes.
My name is Philip, and I won $215,000 on Blazing Sevens.
Put my last $40 on the table.
Next thing you know, bam, $215,000 jackpot. I hit that bad boy.
I didn't realize how much it would change my life.
You only live once. Have fun with it. Right.
Anybody can win. It's Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa.
You can win big over at the Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Tampa. Tom Brady just connected on about an 8-yard, 7-yard pass to Kate Otten. So it'll be 3rd and 3 for the Bucs with a minute 10 to go. They could go 3 and out right here. Look at Otten the last 2 plays. A high snap. They run it with Leonard Fournette, and he's a yard short. They ran it. They ran it. They ran it up the middle.
Playing for overtime. Playing for overtime. And Bulls has no confidence on going for it here on 4th and 2 because they couldn't get a yard earlier in the game. These are the things that make you say they don't deserve the playoffs. They're not even trying to win. Haven't tweeted in the second half. Just going to put scared.
Yeah, I forget to tweet when I'm doing this because I'm so focused. Camarda boots away the ball.
Good punt.
Catches it at the 5. Oh, boy. Oh,
bad coverage.
Another miss.
Bad coverage.
Kokeef saves the day.
Put it down at the 2, and they're going to start at the 20.
By the way, apologies to people watching. I'm having microphone issues, so yeah. This mic right here is essentially just a prop. Yeah, having issues. So are the Bucs offense. We're all having issues. Zion with McCollum says it's good to be the Rye. Play for the tie.
Night, love you too. So my wife has looked high and low for my Santa hat to hopefully bring some good luck to the Bucs.
Nowhere to be found.
Nope, not Not found.
Well, the Bucs offense is lost. Can they be found by the end of the season? Probably not. McSorley dumps it off to James Conner. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Oh, no,
wow.
James Conner's at midfield. Arizona doesn't have any timeouts left, though.
No, but they've got a kicker who this may be in his
Oh,
range.
yeah, that's – oh, my God. 8 seconds
It's going to be a 68-yarder.
He hit from, like, it was a 57, right? And it was like, would have been 53.
What's his
career
long?
My God.
Give me a second here. Matt Prater. He's got a career long of over 60. I know that. See if I can be my own stats department here.
I can't believe the Bucs are going to lose like this. I'm telling you, every week they find a new way to like outdo themselves.
Oh, they want to give him a few more yards.
Yep.
It's gonna have to be a quick out. Good job by Sean Murphy bunting.
Yeah, S&B.
He's straight up shut down Hopkins.
Yeah, he's been solid. Hopkins not happy with it. I met DeAndre Hopkins last summer. Good dude. SMB.
Baker's longest field goal is 64 yards for his career.
Oh, man. It's like
he's only about 4 yards off of that.
Oh, boy. Here comes the laterals. Unless they can get a play down with 4 seconds.
Yep.
All right. What's the name of the game? Just triple team DeAndre Hopkins. Yeah, false start.
They're going
false
backwards
start.
5 yards. That's a false start.
And it took 2 seconds off the clock. We'll see if they put it back on. But obviously, nope, they put it back. I can't believe we're playing for overtime.
What, you mean this game hasn't been so amazing that we want to do this for another 12 minutes of game time?
No, it hasn't. I've had three wardrobe changes, and I've seen three. I've had 3 wardrobe changes and 2. Oh my God! Expect Keanu Neal, another turnover for the defense. Anyway,
no, I was just saying, Scott should pay us hazard pay for this. Now that we're going over,
yeah, right. I've had There's been 2 touchdowns in the game. I've had 3 wardrobe changes. Oh my God! Thank God for Pirate Republic. Oh, since we're going to overtime, it actually does give me an opportunity to get to my last ad read of said show. Save the best for last. That would be walk-ons, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard us talk about walk-ons before, so you know the drill. 2 locations, either the Midtown in Tampa or the Wesley Chapel location. I love them both. I like doing the Midtown one because I do live closer to it. Great Cajun food. Great just food overall. Again, bar food. Tons of TVs. Happy hour deals are awesome. Definitely go on Tuesdays. Wings, fried pickles, prime ribs, great too. Everything else in between. For tacos, good. Go on Tuesdays. It's happy hour all day. You get 22-ounce beers for the price of a regular size beer. And the Cardinals have won the toss, so it can be up to the Bucs defense again. But anyway, go to walk-ons. Great place. We do the Pewter Report tailgate show there, or the game day show going into the tailgate show. Awesome time. We'll be there next Sunday at the Midtown location for Bucs versus Panthers. So check out walk-ons. Great food, great deals. Can't go wrong. Now, a lot can go wrong for the Bucs.
So, Bucs have 16 points, and their season-long average is 18. So, with just a field goal, they can improve that average by fractions of a point. Marquise, to answer your super chat, there's Todd Bowles is a scared head coach. That's the That's how you
Very
can
much
understand.
so.
He's afraid. He's afraid to try and win the game.
Sean Lynch says utterly pathetic. Forum Joy. Lenny had a long run that resulted in White's TD reception. He did. Todd is a coward, says Common Sensei. Everyone knows this. Everyone. Desert Dog 2K. Leftwich should be dismissed on the field regardless of outcome. Best Christmas gift for all of us.
I would not hold my breath on that one.
JC says, are the Bucs tanking since they know Thompson returning? Shaggy in all caps. Cowardly coaching.
Back to JT's comment. SR, Scott Reynolds had a fantastic SR Fab 5 just a couple days ago where he said he gets the inclination maybe Tom comes back next year. So maybe they're just tanking to get him a better piece for his last ride.
Yeah. Marquise again. Marquise coming in clutch. Thank you, Marquise, who's talking about clutch. I think I had clutch in my head because I saw the comment. You have the greatest clutch player in football. You have to let him win this damn game. Well, that's first going to be on the defense because the defense has to get the stop to give Tom Brady the ball. But thank you for the super chat, Marquise. You are great. You are fantastic. Christmas overtime. Kamara kicked it into the end zone for a touchback, and can't believe we're in overtime. I can't believe we're in overtime. Francisco Guzman, the defense better get a stop here, create a turnover. What happens if they tie? Well, do you have a sister, Brian? Apparently, it's like kissing her. I don't have a sister, though, so not my problem. Grace McSorley throws it over the middle. Oh, it's nearly picked by Lavonte David.
Both Bucs linebackers in on that play. Devin White nearly had the sack and forced the bad throw, coming in on the pressure, and Lavonte David kind of filling in for White, moving across the field there, almost gets the pick.
Oh, man. Ahoram Choi says Brady Bunch signing. Ricky Beaver says Bucs going to give their fans a tie for Christmas.
It's not a loss.
Most dads get that as a Christmas gift anyway. So there you go. Brian's referring to the standings. What happens if there's a tie? I guess the Bucs would still be in first place because they'd have less losses than.
Yeah. So a tie counts as half a win. That's basically how the NFL treats them. So they would move half a game up on the Panthers.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for a tie.
It does mean you and I continue to call this for 10 full game minutes.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that.
You can't get a tie until it goes to 0-0-0. Third and
11. McSorley thrown down the field. It's freaking
short.
Caught. I thought he was short.
Yeah, that's
what
I'm
Cardinals
saying.
Go for it again. They have.
I do think they go for it. I think they trust their offense to win more than Todd Bowles trusts his. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so quick standings update while they figure out the spot of the ball and everything. The Bucs are currently 6-8 to the Panthers 6-9. If they get a tie here, they would move to 6-8-1, which would be a winning percentage of .433. Their winning percentage would go up by 0.04 from its current 429, and they would have a 0.333 winning percentage advantage over both the Carolina Panthers as well as the New Orleans Saints, and effectively have a half-game lead on the division. They would also be playing Carolina next week. The winner of that game would immediately vault into first place of the NFC South. So there is your what happens in case of a tie.
Yeah.
And I said I wouldn't need another truffle, but I also didn't think we were going overtime.
Exactly.
Things change, except that's all.
Yeah. No, yeah, you kept your word.
Todd Bowles is pointing to the door that Bucs fans want to show him out of.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna become a meme. What is he saying?
First down.
First down, Arizona. And I believe Todd Bowles said, I can't believe this squad.
I don't think anybody's debating the catch, but that spot's shitty.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in after hours of the show. We could say bad things.
And I believe all overtime reviews come from the booth, so
They
Bulls
do.
didn't even have that option.
Oh, they're going with the end around Hollywood Brown.
Great job by Devin White.
Yeah.
Penetrate the blocking scheme there and force Brown to take a single lane and for a small gain.
Ooh. Eight minutes to go. My, yeah, he only got a yard on that. It's Sorley in shotgun. That's tight end in motion. Connor in the backfield. Fake draw. Don't you dare throw a flag. Don't you dare throw a flag. Thank goodness. Carlton Davis with the coverage. The third, by the way.
You can see the Cardinals have put McSorley almost exclusively in shotgun all night long. They don't trust him to do an under center game at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a soccer flop. Seen one.
Where exactly? Oh, come on, that's a flop. Might as well call him LeBron.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about basketball, if I'm being honest.
I was gonna say, did they win today? I know they played against the Mavericks.
I don't know. We can find out. We got time.
Yeah, and we do. Neither team's gonna score or do anything.
They lost 124 to 115 in what it was assuredly a defensive struggle.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Chris Collinsworth's face, and he is so pained that he has to go to overtime with us as well. He's like, I wanted to be out of here.
Like, I just want to go home. You know, I just want to go home, see my family. Get together, have a good old Christmas dinner, which, you know, I didn't get to do this year, but you just wait till tomorrow. Now, there's a dinner. Yeah, here's a guy that likes a good Christmas dinner. I don't know, that's my Chris Collinsworth impression. I met him once. Oh, he's open.
There you go,
Logan Ryan on a 3rd and 9.
And Sean Murphy Bunting has played a hell of a game.
He has. The Bucs are going to get the ball. Can you believe it? With 15 minutes remaining in Christmas. And 7 minutes remaining in the game. Devin Tompkins makes the fair catch. Yep, the 12. I like this comment from James Thomas. We got the ball. Whoop, whoop. Shaggy says, show the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Had a couple drinks about an hour ago and they went straight to my head. Did you mean that to rhyme? Either way, I hear you, Shaggy.
Brady with all sorts of time, getting it to Lenny.
Yeah,
4 yards.
Who else but Leonard?
What's the count? Let's see. 18 carries, 10 targets, 28. Coming up on 30 plays to Lenny.
That's psychotic. I can't believe my bet's not going to hit because Kate Otten just refuses to get involved. Until now. Oh, no, Mike Evans. Whoa. Remember him?
I do. I thought he played for the Bucs.
Now he only needs like 60 yards to break the per game to do the thing, the 1,000
And
yards.
you can see they used him a little bit differently on that play, putting him on the field side or the scheme side with Chris Godwin.
Oh,
wow!
Take the catch down the field. Took a shot, but that was great. They faked the screen, a little pump fake, a little double up, like going back to Sir Mix.
I like it. I like it.
And it goes down the field to Russell Gage. Oh, we had him.
He had him bit hard. But you also saw Gage getting up there a little in
double
pain.
up.
Yeah, you worry a little bit about Gage. He was just getting healthy, and he looked like, yep, he's down.
Well, sorry to hear that for Russell Gage. He did get the over in receiving yards, though. Oh, a walk-off Russell Gage, Kate Otten touchdown would be sick.
That would be nice. I'll take anything at this point.
Yeah, they all hit except for Kate Otten. I need 15 more yards from Kate Otten. No, sorry. 13 more yards from Kate Otten.
I'm rooting for you, buddy. I'm still a little pissed off that one Hollywood Brown catch screwed my play.
Let's go, Kate Otten. Julio across the middle. Yeah, that's 6 yards.
Yep. Good play.
Solid. But only 12 minutes till Christmas. 6 minutes on the clock. Will the Cardinals bring the house? Are they just faking it? Brady drops back, has time, throwing.
Mike Evans!
Caught by Mike Evans! And the Bucs inch closer and closer and closer to field goal range.
I'm dreaming of a Bucs victory. Just like the ones I used to know. Sorry.
No, that was good. I thought you were going to say, I'm dreaming of a Mike Evans. Because like Mike and White. Oh, Russell Gage is back.
Look at Russell Gage. Look at him moving.
He's still going. He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. And he's down again, unfortunately.
60 minutes of offense. I'm sorry. 60 minutes of pretending to be an offense.
Yeah.
And then overtime. You see all the Gage is down again.
Oh, now he's grabbing his shin?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to drink every time there's a screenplay. Oh, he like got bent backwards.
Ouch.
Okay, so what do you do now if you're the Bucs? Because like you're clearly in field goal range, but it's not a chip shot type of situation.
What do? I continue the game plan that's been working up and down this field. What does Todd Bowles do at this point? He's probably going to run the ball 3 times, and then trust Suck Up to put it away.
True. And that's where his kick gets blocked and it's returned by the Cardinals.
Right. Because anything.
Oh, they're at the 20. They're way close. They're way closer than I expected. Oh, boy.
Good job, Brandon Walton.
Yeah. It had to be. This will be a Brandon Walton penalty. This will be a Brandon Walton.
Another losing play.
Another penalty. And
that's
Kyle
just J.J. Watt being a savvy vet.
Yeah. Play action.
Nope. Lenny for 4. Lenny fighting. 19. That's his 29th target/touch. He's going to hit 30.
Yeah, we'll have 30 touches. In Rachaad White's backyard of Arizona. Brady and shotgun. Wow. Screen to Kokeef. Oh, they lost the yard. Oh, they're already going to Suck Up. They're like, screw it. We're not going to lose more yards.
Oh. Here we go.
Like, even if the Bucs win, it's like nothing feels good about that they just won.
I told you at the beginning of the game they needed to win in convincing fashion.
Yeah.
And that has not been anywhere close to the case tonight. Nobody feels
40-yard attempt for Ryan Suck Up. Snap is
right.
Kick is up.
Down.
It is good.
The
Bucs
middle.
Win.
Your
Bucs win.
NFC South division leaders.
With 7 minutes to go before the end of Christmas, the Bucs deliver a win. Bucs win. Bucs win. 19-16. Let me put up the banner.
Byron Leftwich, offensive coordinator of the year. They scored more points than the other team.
Scored more than the other team.
Woo! This has been a day, buddy.
Yes, this has. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bucs improved their record to 7-8 on the season. They are in first place in the NFC South with a huge matchup coming up next week against the Panthers. Josh, I can't thank you enough for joining me today. It was great talking to you. And yeah, thank you so much. I don't know if Scott's doing a Pewter post-game show.
God, I hope not.
Check out our social media if we are. If not, we'll have one tomorrow at our typical 4 o'clock time. So for Josh Capo, I'm Matt Matera saying thanks everybody for watching. We will see you next time for another edition of the Pewter Report Game Day Show. And Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night. Out.
Out.